Welcome to one of the most exclusive and iconic properties in America, the legendary home of Michael Jordan. Located in Highland Park, just outside Chicago, this 56,000 square foot mansion isn't just a house. It's a symbol of greatness. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23 to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. Today, we'll explore every corner, from the gates marked with Jordan's number 23, to the private court where basketball history was made. in and out driveway. The idea is you can drive all the way through down to the garage. It's a separate area, or just drive straight out. This place is spot on for hosting a crowd. You'll see that start with the amount of parking, but wait till you clap eyes on the pool, the basement downstairs. The way it's all been put together is fair dinkum special. On the driveway, you got skylights letting heaps of natural light into the garage below. But not only that, as you walk over, you can have a gander down. I can see a Ferrari down there, as well as a Formula One car, an original Formula One car on the wall. So, I'm really stoked to show you. After a 5-year build, Villa Enzo is officially on the market, exclusively listed with Tara Meridiana and Adam Neal. So, check out the description below for more info on that. Now, let's keep having a squiz at this property. You might spot a couple of impressive Ferraris in front of me, and the Urus, of course. The Ferraris have been supplied by Rosso Corsa, who are the most iconic Ferrari dealer here in Marbella. I mean, if you're heading to Ronda, you won't miss them. So, if you want to check out their grouse inventory, there's a link in the description below. At the entrance to the property, the main door is framed by a couple of tropical palms. Part of the brief was to have the water feature connected, right through the main part of the house, straight towards the views. You got that fantastic access all the way. And check out this front door. It's a Bonza door, pretty grand in size all around, but it's also a smart door. It's fully motorized. Put the code in here, just like that, motorized. It'll open on its own. You can open it from a button inside, too, and control everything from your phone on the Savant system. But come on through. The entrance to Villa Enzo is all about these views. As you walk in, your eyes are drawn straight through the living area, through the massive windows across the pool, all the way down to the sea. In the entrance, the staircase is on my left, the lift's on the right. The staircase goes to all 3 levels. It's a butte glass staircase that spills onto the floor. The lift's a commercial grade one. It moves quickly and has onyx stone all the way through it. Right? Welcome to the living area. This is what it's all about. The ceiling heights here are unreal. And the windows themselves are the biggest of their kind in Spain. They had to be shipped in from France. Cause nothing like them existed here. They're 7.5 meters high, 12 meters wide. The client wanted them to open at the touch of a button, like the front door, and another crazy feature I'll show you soon. The doors are all open now. It's a gorgeous day. The breeze is flowing through. The indoor-outdoor lifestyle is completely effortless. And it's not just on this ground floor. The architect's done a ripper job of creating that on all the levels. We're gonna head downstairs and check out the amazing basement. It doesn't feel like a basement at all. It's probably got some of the tallest ceilings I've seen in a basement. And you can go straight outside, too. Architect Pablo Villarroel drew inspiration from the albatross, a bird with one of the biggest wingspans in the world. When you look at the house from above, you've got the central core here and the wings either side. It was all about flow. That bird can fly for miles without much effort. You want to take inspiration from that with the flow of this house, the way the air naturally comes through, all the way to where we are now. You see it when you're standing here, looking up at the design. It's like a wings protecting you here on the terrace. Now, check out the pool. It's a ripper. The stones from Indonesia. In the light, the pool looks like it changes color. It's got a nice, artistic vibe as you walk around, seeing all the different blues. It's a massive pool, too, 20 meters. One of the coolest things is there are 4 glass skylights within the pool, and directly below sits your indoor pool. You can be swimming in the outdoor pool, look down, and someone else can be in the other pool. That's an unreal feature, and it's functional, too. It lets heaps of natural light down into the big open space of the basement. Can you imagine hanging out here with your mates and family? It's a top spot for hosting. Moving through the rest of the open garden, they've got AstroTurf here. Beach beds, cabanas, plenty of shade. This is one of my favorite spots to take in all the different angles of the property. Car nuts will love this place. It was built with them in mind. I can see straight through to a Lamborghini Huracan in the carport. And we're gonna see the basement. Of course, don't forget the F1 bits and pieces. Ferrari fans, you'll be obsessed with this basement. There's some really special stuff, including a Formula One car, different engine types, all sorts of gear from different vehicles and Formula One teams downstairs. I'll show you that. But for now, we've got the seating area. It's the perfect spot, all about sunsets. I reckon you'd come here in the evening, grab a drink, turn on the fire and soak up the views. It faces southwest, so you'll get world-class sunsets here. Beyond that, day or night, the mountain range is amazing. La Zagalita itself is 900 hectares. It's a private estate, one of the most secure and one of the most beautiful because of the wildlife. Each house in Zagalita has to have a 10-meter gap between them, and most have more than that, to let wildlife wander. You might see a few deer when you're enjoying this villa, or other animals as you drive around the estate. It's really remarkable for that. I mean, look at this. Everything feels very private. Security-wise, you're in a top spot, but they've also got a comprehensive camera system throughout the property. Even if you just want to keep an eye on things when you're not here, you can do that. There's a growl speaker system throughout, and you won't really notice them. The sound quality is what impresses me most. Outdoor speakers. You think they'll be all right, you need to be waterproof, but how good's the sound? It's remarkable. We had music playing earlier, and the way they're placed around the property. The sound design's been really well thought out. I'd love to show you that in the video. Let's keep exploring the garden. We got tall California-style palms here that are growing. Gonna keep growing, of course. The villa's brand new. Heaps of different seating areas depending on your mood. I reckon this is a world-class entertainer's home. As we head back across, we've got the left-hand side of the garden here. There's another whole outdoor area, which I'll show you later on. Now, in another outdoor building with some beaut curves in the design, we got your outdoor bar. You've got an impressive bar downstairs. But this is what you want when you're hosting people. Want easy access from the pool. It's a grouse commercial setup with fridges. Everything you could want. And you can customize it even more. We're in Marbella. So beach clubs, that lifestyle is pretty big. You've got a great seating spot here. Might be the best place to soak up the views. We got the same stone as a pool for the jacuzzi spa. A big outdoor setup. From the spa and the pool, the views are incredible. I mean, just check out that mountain range. But when you want to chill out, you've had a good time out here, enjoyed the view, and it's time to watch something. Got something cool to show you. This is Bloody Ripper. I love the views down to the sea. Can you imagine hosting an event here? Family and friends over, watching the sport on a Sunday. Imagine watching the Formula One, the World Cup Finals. There's a lot of tech in this screen, because you have to be able to watch it in the bright sunshine we get here in southern Spain. I reckon we should try it out. We're gonna zip over to the UK, and Hannah's got something to say. Day guys, Hannah here. How grouse is this house? Now, I've just checked. Only 21% of you are subscribed to the Luxury Home Show. That means nearly 80% haven't hit that red button yet. We'd be wrapped if you could subscribe. It's completely free, and we want to get that number down to 70%. The more subs we get, the better houses we can show you. Okay, let's get back to the tour. All right, you heard Hannah. Make sure you subscribe. Let me take you back inside. We're gonna check out the kitchen, secondary kitchen, and the rest of the features inside. Music. As we head inside, I'll pause to show you the scale of these doors, not just the height. We see bifold or sliding doors in modern homes all the time. But look at the size of this. Look how far these doors open. And check out the height. As they continue, we've got a height change. The engineering in that shows what goes into a house of this quality. Gives you that indoor-outdoor living that feels so effortless. Behind the scenes, heaps of talented people worked on this. It's remarkable to see. Heading across, we got onyx separating the living space from the dining and kitchen. You need something to separate a big room like this. Come on through. We've got a fireplace in the middle. This is your dining table with seating for 10. A grouse spot to sit under this lighting. You've got LED lighting throughout. Now we're at the kitchen. We're in Marbella, so you gotta have a few bottles of champagne. Easy access in different parts of the house. It makes even more sense when it's gold. That's the finish they've got here, as well as a beaut piece of marble. 2 types of white marble. Another dining spot connected to the island. It's a bonza. Clean look. You won't be doing much cooking here when you live in a place like this. But if you want to, you've got access to this. It's a nice place to do it. Using this island, you've got bonza views all around. Even using the sink here, you got big windows, natural light, looking across to an unobstructed view. The real cooking happens in the secondary kitchen. We've got Gaggenau appliances throughout. Built-in extractor. The fridge opens by touch. They're absolutely massive. Also Gaggenau. Gaggenau ovens, warm in tray. Everything you could want. Storage for more champagne, of course. Through here is your secondary kitchen. The door's open, but you can easily close it. Most of the time, you'd have this closed. I'll show you what it looks like. Bring it here. It blends in with the wall. Day to day, you wouldn't see it. Behind here is where the kitchen magic happens. Come on through. This is your industrial-grade kitchen. You could have professional caterers here. Look at this setup. Everything you could want. A fryer, multiple hobs, grouse extractor fan, professional fridges, a full setup. This is accessed separately from the main front door. When you're hosting, having people help you with events, they can come through here seamlessly. Accessed by this nice sliding pocket door. Butte finish on this wood. Really nice job. Through here, you've got another door. Let's have a look at the height of a standard door in this house. The weight isn't the material quality, but not hard to use. We're at a spot where this is your secondary entrance. Some of the staff can use. This house has 6 staff bedrooms, a staff living area. It's got a dine-in space, a living area. It's like tucking inspiration from a big super yacht. This is access to the basement, not the main access, but you can go through there. You've got a door here. Behind this is the carport, the driveway. The plaza is through there. You can see how easy that access would be. Into this next part of the house. This is all about your guests. When you want guests to come and enjoy your house, they've not only got bonza bedrooms, but separate living spaces. Perfect if you got extended family coming. They realize how good the place is, and they stay a bit longer than they're welcome. You got this amazing space. Check this out. The level of carpentry, the quality of the woodwork, the different shapes make it interesting. White marble set between these spaces. Heaps of little details have been thought about. You come out onto a terrace, one of several terraces throughout the house. We talked about how the architect wanted to create that indoor-outdoor living. He does it by creating these floating outdoor spaces on the same level as the inside, then doing these motorized doors. Not just the main door and living area. All of these are motorized. At the touch of a button, you can open them all up. Incredible work. Check out that view. Very cool. Coming back into this space, you got a great view to the carport here. Look at the size of this one piece of glass. Imagine it being delivered to site. Absolutely unreal. We're gonna head to the guest bedroom part of this wing. We talked about the albatross bird, the inspiration for the design, the wings of the house. Come on into one of the bedrooms. There's 16 in total, so we'll show you them all. You can get a feel for what they're like. Got some Butte paneling here. It's all about the views. Motorized doors out to the terrace. Looking over to the golf course. That's the new golf course. There's 2 in Zagalita, the old one and the new one. You can see both from this house. The wardrobes have a nice walnut finish. The bathroom section's separated by this frosted glass sliding door, so it's private. Inside the bathroom, you've got an oversized shower on my right. There's a different marble in every bathroom. This one's a Butte gray tone. Dual sinks, of course. A bathtub, toilet, everything you could need. Stepping out, I'll take you to the next guest bedroom on this wing. Come on through. This is cool. Hang on. Before we go in, look at this view. Down there, you can see a glimpse of the 15-car garage. But there's something even cooler at the end of that. We'll be showing you down there soon. This is the next guest bedroom. Pretty similar. This one's slightly bigger. They've all got a slightly different feel, but very luxury. Great finish on this motorized terrace. They've gone for a fabric finish here. You could have a TV there if you wanted. Like I said, a different marble slab in here, but the same dual sinks, bathtub, tall shower over here. We've had a look at this wing of the house. we're gonna go to the other side. Check out everything that's got to offer. Back through the living area. Back in the living area, you can get your bearings. We've got the outside here, the carport. The kitchen we had a squiz at. To the left is the powder room, which has a bit more of a statement marble. You can get away with that with a powder room, which has been done well. You've noticed the house has grouse glazing. If you ever wondered how birds don't fly into it, there's a special film on the outside of the window. It's a clever patented system that stops birds flying into it. I was curious. Thought you might be too. We're back looking at the staircase. We're gonna go up and down to the basement soon. For now, let's go over to the other wing of the house. From here, we can see down to the central courtyard, which has some greenery, gives a nice light well. On this wing, the guests also have their own living area, like on the other side. It's a cozy spot. In a big house like this, that's got such grand proportions, it's good to have smaller, intimate rooms. This works well, it's multi-purpose. A great kids' room if you want a cozy feel. Considering the house is so big, they've also got an extra powder room on this wing. Different stone. You can get a preview through there. Heading along the corridor will take you to this first bedroom. I reckon this will be one of the favorite bedrooms, because the view is grouse. There's some nice pine trees just beyond this terrace. It's a great viewpoint. Righto. So the wardrobes around here, like you'd reckon, are separated with a sliding door, pretty similar to the other ones. Setup's a bit different, but still got the dual sinks, bathtub, and the motorized door from the dunny. I mean, you could be sitting in this tub, just enjoying those bonds of views. And don't forget, these are just the guest bedrooms, yeah? Part of the 16 bedrooms, all up. Oh, and the shower's over there. Then we got another bedroom just through here. Now, moving on to the next bedroom. Wardrobe. And this one's the first thing you see coming through on the left. Then you got the bed in the center. And this one's got access to the inset through here. The terrace on this one's massive, one of the biggest. Like, each of these rooms has got a real ripper seating area. It's grouse. Lots of natural light from the front, too. And I'll take you into this ensuite, which is pretty much a mirror image of the last one, except the bathtub's a bit different. Again, you can get outside from here, which I reckon's a top feature. We've had a G's at 2 wings on the ground floor. You guys got a particular favorite, or what? Reckon one was designed better? Let us know in the comments, yeah? Now, I'm gonna show you our favorite spot in the whole house, and that's the lower level. This house, I reckon, the real standout feature's gotta be that. So, we got the lift over there, but we're gonna take the stairs. Got the chandelier in the middle. Bonds of you looking up, but wait till you see down here. So come on down. There's actually 6 flights of stairs. And to get the bonds of ceiling heights that you see. Obviously that's gotta be a factor, but it's well worth it, mate. Have a go at this. And now it's time to start having a burrow at the coolest part of the house, the F1 memorabilia collection. And we're gonna kick this off right here with Niki Lauda's car number 11. This is a front wing, a genuine part, too. And that's just teasing what we got coming in the garage. So come on over. I'm gonna open things up with a touch of a button, like a lot of the doors in this house. And now it's time to show you through here. Come on in. Music. Music. Welcome to the garage, but it's more than a garage. This is a full-on showroom, copper. Now, as we explore this level of the house, I'm gonna give you blokes and Sheila's a challenge. As we walk around and we see the car collection and all the memorabilia, I want you to tally up in your heads and let me know the estimated value that you think it's worth. And at the end, I'm gonna let you know what it's all available for, or the estimated value anyway. So, we're gonna kick things off, actually with a Gallardo here. And this is included as part of the collection that I'll tell you about. Not just that, actually, over here, we have the Gallardo engine, an iconic V10 Lamborghini engine on display. Now, to the main centerpiece on display, the Ferrari memorabilia collection. Centerpiece, of course, is this Formula One car sitting right here. I mean, how cool is that? We're gonna walk around the collection, explore, take a closer look. First up, Giovinazzo MV crashed V6 Ferrari engine. And then again, Giovinazzo MV from 1978 Formula One body of a car over here. this is a little different. So, if you're into cars, but you also like your drinks, you might like this. And what is this? A Ferrari 275, I reckon, reconditioned. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, yeah? And you even get your own Ferrari Champers. And then you can take a seat the other side. So, a real creative way to recondition a car. Next up, an absolute classic, a Ferrari 250 GT with a beautiful gray on the exterior and the red interior. You can just take a look and see. Yeah, an absolute piece of artwork. And look at that you could have included with this home. Next up, we have what looks like the front of a Ferrari Dino with those beautiful curves. And then over here, Miguel Albordo, a 1984 piece of another Formula One car. You get to just kind of have a peek at everything that you can see over. Right? Let's suss this out. Over on this side, we got a grouse collection dedicated to two absolute legends of Formula One, Michael Schumacher and Niki Lauda. So, let's kick things off with this lot. A Formula One engine. Now, this beauty is their V10. And in the middle, check it out, there's a miniature racetrack on top of the engine with a Formula One car. This is car number 1 from 2003, driven by Michael Schumacher, Bonza. And then on this side, we've got an engine cover, a front wing, a rear wing, and an original racing suit. Incredible stuff. Fair dinkum iconic. Seeing this gear in a residential setting like this is just unreal. This is a bloody ripper perk of the job. Exploring these homes. Paintings up here too. Beautifully done. They are. This is a Dino. Hang on, we thought that was a Dino. This looks different. Yep, this is a Dino 246 GT from 72. Crikey, fully restored with original parts. And then over here, the Niki Lauda collection. This is a rear wing, signed by the man himself and mechanics. Originally, this was a gift from Niki Lauda to the Restaurant Delero for the finale of the Medina Winter 77 Championship. How good is that? Then there's a front wing up there as well with some snaps and other bits and bobs relating to it. Wowzer. And finally, in this section, back to house's design, these are skylights. Have a G's down here. So, when you rock up on the main plaza at the front of property and your guests wandering, they can look down and see a Formula One car. Talk about making a statement at the entrance. I mean, where else would you see that? So bloody cool. For those of you hooked on Formula One, hopefully you've enjoyed this bit. But we've still got heaps more to see down here, including the indoor swimming pool, the spa, the gym, another outdoor area, and the home cinema. So let's keep moving and show yous around. Now, we're stepping out of the garage. Again, take a sec to appreciate the ceiling heights here and the width of this hallway. We got a lift here, so it hits all floors. You can come straight down there, staircase that we came through. And now it's time to check out the next section, the bar. Again, this has got that Maria vibe. You've got a center island. Heaps of storage for different bottles. A real collection. There's a wine fridge just through here as well. So, if you're throwing a party, you can have a full-on bar with cat hair and staff, like sorting out the drinks. Out of the bar and across the hall, there's a live wall, and in the middle of that, a water feature matching the one out front. Got LED lights all around. They change color. They're green at the moment, matching the moss on the wall. And then through here is how you get to the spa. With the touch of a button, we open that up. Now you'll see the pool in front of me. The size of this space is something else. It's like a luxury hotel spa down here. So much to show you. We're gonna work our way all the way around and touch on all the details. So, first up, we're coming through here. This is your general powder room and shower for pool, finished with beautiful dark marble stone. Now, through here is all about treatments. We're gonna walk past the snow room. Yeah, snow room. We'll get to that in a sec. First, we're going into the hair salon. So come on in. If you're at home and you're wondering what to do, you can come down here and get a full-on spa treatment at this level. You don't go to places to get stuff done if you don't want to. They come to you. For privacy and convenience, it's unreal. Not just for you, but your mates can get pampered here too. You got the foot pedicure thing going on, the hair wash, the makeup stations, everything you could possibly want. As we keep going, we've got your private massage parlor in here. If you walked into this in a luxury hotel, you'd be impressed. But this is in a residential setting. You can enjoy this in the comfort of your own home. It's got a very Zen Buddhism feel. That's actually related to the name. With all the Ferrari memorabilia, you might think the name Villa Enzo comes from Enzo Ferrari. There's a connection, but it's also a term in Buddhism. It's the mark of an imperfect circle. You might have seen it on the towels and the branding of the villa. They have that imperfect circle done with a brush. It's supposed to symbolize perfection with the balance of imperfection. My personal take is that to achieve the kind of success that lets you build a home like this, the journey probably hasn't been perfect, but you can go through all those trials and tribulations and end up with something as remarkable as this. I like the connection, cause it works for Ferrari too. So it's a pretty cool vibe there. Continuing on that note, we have an incredibly perfect looking villa, and that has to be maintained. This is all about the operations. Just like a Ferrari, your engine of choice, V8, V10, or V12. This is the engine of Villa Enzo. It's what keeps the house running all year round. Super sophisticated systems controlling everything from the lighting and heating to the pool temperature. What an amazing space to see. Through here is a gigantic crawl space section, and you've got an additional entrance from the outside here. There are solar panels on the very top, the roof of the property. But within La Cigalita, there are regulations that they have to be hidden. That has also reduced the house's energy consumption by around 60%. Traditionally, especially in places like Marbella, a lot of emphasis on a luxury home would be the formal areas where you'd have big gatherings and drinks, the bars. But these days, it's all about wellness. So, yep, they've ticked off the boxes for bars and that entertainment factor. But just as important, if not more so, is your leisure facilities, your spa, your wellness. That kicks off with the snow room, an incredible feature to have, especially in a hot climate. You can enjoy the snow room there. Different lighting, plenty of room for people to get in there. We've got the steam room next to us, or the hammam, so you can switch between those two. A really nice experience. Then we have the Swedish sauna at the end. You got all three choices. And again, the size of these independently. If you were at a pretty luxury gym and they had these, you'd be impressed. Of course, we got to tie into the Ferrari collection in this area. In front of me, we have a Ferrari Red F430. Across the other side, you might get a preview. We got a yellow Ferrari 458 that we're going to see in a sec. I mean, look at this. This Ferrari itself is obviously retired, but it has an incredible view to enjoy during retirement. Hopefully, it'll get back on the road one day. If you buy it, you can take all these cars out. Right in front of me here, we have a 3-liter engine from an F430. Yeah, as well as the Ferrari collection. We've got a lot to see in here, like the gym. Look at the symmetrical pool setup. As well as the swimming pool, you have 2 spas either side, plus plants framing that incredible view all the way down to the Mediterranean Sea. In this room, we have the yellow Ferrari 458 Italia. Heaps of natural light coming through, being able to do laps in your pool. And look at some of your top cars is something else. You might have been wondering how they're sitting in here. This whole floor has been reinforced to take the weight of the cars, which was a big structural job. But it means you can do some great stuff, whether it's cars or other gear or showpieces you want to have. Over here, we got the next piece of memorabilia. A Ferrari engine from a 360 Medina model, 99 to 2005. You've got some gym gear outside. The connection there is real nice, inside and out. Let me show you inside the gym. They've really gone all out with this space. Created an area where you can have a lot of impressive gear customized to exactly how you like it. If you want to fully build this out with gym-appropriate flooring, weight racks, everything you could, you got the space to do it right now. A real good display of cardio and fitness gear. Huge telly on the wall. Amazing view throughout. I love the way it connects to the outside. Now, moving into the next part of the house, which is all about entertaining and enjoying time. We'll start with the pool table here. Again, incredible vistas all around us. The live-in space. Check this out. What a place to watch the luxury home show. Not on one, but on two different televisions. We can have two different sports games on at once. We have an iconic helmet in the middle. I love this. The color is unreal. Really, really cool. As we continue the memorabilia tour over here, this is Michael Schumacher's Dominator helmet, used during the 1996 Formula One World Championship, and available with the house for the right price, which we'll find out soon. We have a scale model here. Then we have another engine in the living room. This is AV8, used in a bunch of different cars. For example, the Ferrari 308 GT4, 308 GTB, and GTS, the Ferrari Mondial, and the Lancia Thema. Some cool specs there. Formula One steering wheel. Fair bit different to the one we saw in the Formula One car from the 80s or 90s back in the garage. This is very technical. Loads of different buttons and things going on there. Let's continue through. This home has not one, but 3 bars that we've seen so far. This is the next one. We have book-matched marble in gray, a real good size bar. Great for hosting. If you want to do something big down here, you've got heaps of drink space all around us. There's a view out to the courtyard here. This is the same space we could see from the other side when we were by the treatment rooms. As well as the bar, you're probably noticing another wing here. Don't forget we have 16 bedrooms in total. Come on, stairs down. Staff-wise, you can access this directly. This goes from the secondary kitchen. I love that even though we're on a lower level, you have heaps of natural light coming through here. This is a cool place to get a glimpse directly into the garage. We're gonna go into the guest bedroom. All incredible guest bedrooms, reminiscent of a luxury hotel. Every single one. You can imagine coming and staying for a few nights here. Then we got the walk-in wardrobe this side. Around the corner from that one is your ensuite bathroom. That would be a good size for a principal in a regular luxury home, but this is one of 16 bedrooms. They got dual sinks, a jacuzzi bath, and incredible views. Moving along the corridor, we've got 2 more bedrooms to see on here. Another huge piece of glass. That's the garage entrance where you can drive in. You'll notice, when we talk about the front plaza, that the in and out drive is separately connected to this. So, if you're accessing the garage in and out, you don't have to come past the main front of the house. Another double bedroom. This one is set up with views straight out to the terrace. All of these access not just a small balcony area, but almost an entire separate garden that I'll show you in the next room. Through here is the wardrobe section with plenty of space. This one is a nice sand marble with black and brown veining throughout. The oversized shower is over here. Now, into the last bedroom in this particular wing. I'll show you outside in a moment. But let's take in proportions of the bedroom. Another custom feature headboard, plus the details around this custom lighting. So many different pieces that you can see the more time you spend here. Moving into the bathroom, again, they all have these pocket sliding doors for maximum space efficiency, and a darker marble with notes of black and green. Big shower. Let me take you outside. Now, we've explored a few terrace areas, and this is a whole other section of this home in the garden. It's an incredible place to get a vantage point of the scale and beauty of this architecture. It reminds me of maritime architecture, the lines of a superyacht. It links back to the albatross bird, which was the architect's main philosophy. Let me show you this side. You have all of the space too. Currently, it's astroturf, so it's set up for low maintenance. But personally, I think there's a lot more you could do with this space if you wanted to invest the time in it. I can see it coming together if you had a good landscaping budget to align it with the surroundings. It would be really, really cool. I'm gonna keep walking through now. Look at the scale of this. The ceiling heights. You can see across here into the garage. There's a water feature going all the way around it. Just another nice feature to add. Here we've got double doors opening up to your home cinema. This has been set up like an amphitheater with tiered seating making its way down. For seats, then 3 rows of those 4 seats. We have a Sony projector system. The ceiling heights are so vast. It gives you that feel of a commercial cinema. The carpets are gray, super plush, and there's an incredible projector screen around there. Soundproofing is gonna have all the latest, as you'd expect in a place like this. A very cool space. All right, let's continue. Now, we're back at the stairs so you can get your bearings. This is where we came down. We checked out the garage, the bar, the pool, the spa. We talked about the plant room, the engine of the home. Part of the engine of the home is, of course, the staff that help maintain a place like this. Now, we're gonna go check out their digs. Let's go through here. There are 16 bedrooms in total within Villa Enzo, and 6 of those are in the staff accommodation. This is more than just staff bedrooms. It's a whole home within a home. This is the living space of the staff quarters. You've got a staircase up to another living space, the kitchen, and the dining room. I'll show you that in a sec. There's a bedroom through there with an ensuite. There are separate entrances. You can come down steps here from the front. So, the staff will always come through a separate entrance to the main part of the house. This is a look at what the staff bedroom is like. You got an ensuite through there, bedroom in the center, natural light, and a wardrobe. Still set up with good proportions. We'll take you upstairs. Show you what the rest of the staff accommodation looks like. Another living area up here. If you're at full capacity with your staff, they might want to watch different things on telly in the evening. You've got 2 different areas for that, which is well thought through. A breakfast area here. Somewhere to grab a meal. There's another bedroom around there. The main thing up here is their kitchen. This is most likely their living space, of course. You got a kitchen set up here, natural light. And through there, another bedroom and ensuite. I've showed you this in the flow of the house. But now we're gonna see the family living quarters. Let's continue. Now we're on the top floor. This is all about the primary suite and family living. But I want to pause and appreciate where we are again, as we've explored so much of the internal area. This is an incredible vista point to look down beyond the infinity pool all the way down to the sea. We got a glimpse of Gibraltar, as well as North Africa. An incredible place here in southern Spain. The chandelier is something that catches your eye. Incredibly standout. It's incredible how this is just an open space seamlessly connected with the outside. I'm gonna save the primary suite to show you in a minute. Now, let's go through and check out the owner's study. A very important part of a home like this matches the living space we saw downstairs. But this one is set up as a study at the moment. We got some more memorabilia here as we head in. Some Mercedes signed by Lewis Hamilton. We have a Michael Schumacher signature here. 7-time F1 world champ. And we've got Formula One encyclopedias, complete guides and all. Have a squiz at this desk. It's a dead ringer for the Lamborghini theme. Different as chalk and cheese a Ferrari. A bit of competition there. You've got the Lamborghini chair here. This is a Bonza office or a gaming chair. Actually, lovely setup that. And then a telly. You can sit here and you've got these unreal views all around us. So much greenery. Mate, we've been touring this house today. It's a real full day project. It is. There's heaps to see. The sun's starting to set now. By the time we finish the main bedroom, we'll head back outside and we'll be able to show you an amazing look at this house as the sun goes down. Let's get a wriggle on with the guest bedrooms. As we keep moving, we get a view down to the plaza, the waterfall, the mountain range, an upstairs powder room with honeycomb marble, and then keeping on, we've got 2 more guest bedrooms. Pretty similar to the wing we saw downstairs, but you get different views from here. It's a beaut time to check out these bedrooms. Up here is where the sunsets are. Unbelievable light coming through. This one's got the automated doors again, wardrobes around the side, the recessed ceiling with the LED lighting, and then let's suss out the dunny, which again is behind this pocket sliding door. This one's actually got a butte stone that you can see here. The sinks have got pretty unique detailing on them as well, like a bit of a texture there. Dual sinks, everything set up. They actually match the bathtub here. So they've gone a bit more all out with this bathroom. This is for your special guest, yeah? On this wing, we've got an extra guest bedroom, which is wardrobes aside, a little different, and a bed in the center with an unreal terrace view. You can actually open up the blinds, by the way, with just a touch of a button. Then you've got the bathroom through here. And soot again with the same sliding door. This one's got square dual sinks. More of a square bath to match. Incredible terrace, though. That's definitely the highlight for me. Then a beautiful gray marble stone. It's time now to show you all the main bedroom, which is huge, mate. Come on in. Welcome to your 3 million quid London apartment. Nah, actually it's just a primary suite here in La Segaletta. It's unreal. We got the same stone we saw downstairs. Ethanol fireplace with that ambience, that evening vibe. You can just grab a pew here. You got a drink. You're looking over at the sunset. Across here is your double bed. Oversized, of course, custom headboard, beautiful lighting, and just so many different chairs or places to just take a breather and sit down. I'll show you the terrace in a minute. But for now, we can go into the ensuite and dressing room. You can get in through this way and through that door as well. So, whichever side of the bed you're on, you've got an easy way in. I'll go this way. Tom, you go that way. Welcome to your primary ensuite. Have a gander at this for a jacuzzi bath in the middle. You've got one of these also matching on your terrace. So whether you want to have a bath inside and outside with the jacuzzi jets, you're all set. This side, done either side. So if you did want to go at the same time and give each other a wave, you can. Obviously, you've got the gigantic walk-in shower here in the center. I mean, look at this. This, by the way, is absolutely bonza. Then you've got the shower here with a full monsoon shower head. So in and outdoors, got a really nice area here that you could whack some more plants in as well if you wanted to add that out there. Access to the terrace, which actually wraps all the way around. Next up is your dressing room. You can get in via these doors. It's an unreal space mirrored each side. Of course, empty at the moment. But thankfully, if you've got the dosh to buy this house, you can go down to Port Venice. You can do some international travel, and you can fill this up pretty quick, yeah? Let me know, right? Will you even have enough clobber and sparklers to fill this whole shebang? Back to the ripper bits that make this place so grouse, I reckon, is the spot you got here in Zagalita. Way up high on the mountain ridge. Unreal views. And they're making the absolute most of them from every angle of the property. One thing that was on the cards is that you're able to see these views from every single bit of the house. All the bedrooms, all the bathrooms, and this terrace is the absolute bee's knees as the primary suite. And so from here, honestly, it's unreal, mate. And this is about the perfect time of day to soak it all in. Very, very cool. I'd love to hear your thoughts so far on this home, too. Make sure to chuck your thoughts in the comments. And as Hannah mentioned earlier, if you enjoy tours like this, make sure you subscribe to see more, yeah? I'm gonna watch the sunset now and then have a bit of suss around this gaff. And I'll show you what it looks like at night. Music day everyone, and welcome to a night tour Villa Enzo. Now, I've been yakking on about this space a fair bit already, but I reckon for this next section, the visuals are gonna do most of the blabbering. So, let's have a proper look around. Yeah? I mean, the one thing you cop straight away is the lighting. So, massive kudos to the lighting designers, because the various different lightings that you're seeing through here obviously come together at night. And so, you've got the LED lighting all around. That is just absolutely incredible. It is. And then as you rock up towards the pool, this is a bonza time to take in the greatest light of all, and that is nature's natural light coming from the sun. And this is an amazing time of day to see that when the sun is set in right over the mountains there, and you're going to get to enjoy that view every single day living here. It really is remarkable what you can experience. Mate, I can still see a glimmer of the sea. One thing I really enjoy about the pool is these skylights that are set within. In the daytime, we had a brief chance to see them. But now at night, honestly, it's remarkable because you can see down to the other swimming pool. So they've incorporated these in a few areas. We got them in the pool, and obviously now when we go and head out in a minute to the front, we'll see the plaza. So, you've got those lights down to Ferrari. And then just as we continue above, let's just have a final gander at the infinity pool views across all of Zagalita. And now I'll take you this way, and we'll suss out the exterior architecture at night. Yeah, I reckon those visuals do all of the talking, right? Have a squiz at that lighting. So, come this way. So inside lighting is beaut, various different chandeliers. We're gonna head outside now and show you the front. Have a look at that view. I mean, that is what it's all about. The design brief of this home to be able to pull in, hear the waterfall, look all the way through to entrance, living room, across the infinity pool, all the way down to the sea. Now, a lot of yous might be wondering if you enjoyed the F1 memorabilia collection, where we're going to talk about the price. So, hope you got your guesses close. The estimated value is around 3 million euros. So, if you're looking to buy this house and you'd like to include all of that collection, add 3 million euros on top, and you should be about in the right place, mate. It is for sale, so check out the description below. Now, I hope yous have enjoyed exploring Villa Enzo just as much as I have. If you did, remember to subscribe below to see more of us touring unreal homes around the world. If you'd like to find out more about the home being for sale, check out the details within the description, and I will see you in our next tour. Thanks for watching. Day Luxury Home Show viewers. I'm Ariana, your host, and today we're taking a peek at a beautiful brand spanking architectural build right here in the swanky Pacific Palisades Riviera. This is a house you won't believe till you see it. I tell you, let's get amongst it outside, shall we? It's just a seamless vista of both your backyard, your pool, and out to city. Bonsai. Now, extending that indoor-outdoor vibe we saw downstairs, you can tuck away these doors too for your own private terrace. On this whopper rooftop deck, you've got room for heaps of seats. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Channel Name. Today, we're about to experience one of the most luxurious and striking properties in Calabasas, California. A contemporary mansion valued at nearly 38 million US dollars. Calabasas is home to countless Hollywood stars and successful entrepreneurs. With its beautiful landscapes, fresh air, and unmatched privacy, this area has become the golden destination for those who desire an ultra-luxury lifestyle. This mansion spans over 22,000 square feet, featuring 8 bedrooms, 14 bathrooms, and an array of world-class amenities. An infinity pool, private spa, movie theater, wine cellar, basketball court, and even a fully equipped guest house. From the very entrance, you can already feel the difference. The driveway is paved with natural stone, flanked by manicured greenery and subtle landscape lighting, creating an atmosphere that is both elegant and welcoming. Approaching the home, the first thing that strikes you is a modern facade, expansive glass panels combined with marble and dark metals. This minimalist yet bold design creates a futuristic architectural statement while maintaining timeless sophistication. In front of the mansion lies a spacious stone-paved motor court, large enough to accommodate a fleet of luxury cars. From here, you can truly appreciate the scale of the property, where bold architectural blocks are softened by walls of glass, allowing natural light to flow freely inside. The front door itself is a masterpiece, nearly 16 feet tall, crafted from solid wood, accented with custom metalwork. This single feature alone sets the tone for the caliber of the entire home. Stepping inside, we arrive at the grand foyer, with ceilings soaring nearly 30 feet high. Natural light pours into floor-to-ceiling glass walls, opening up to a breathtaking view of the backyard garden. At the center stands a striking art sculpture placed on a marble pedestal, setting an elegant tone the moment you walk in. Moving forward, we enter the main living room, a vast open space with retractable glass doors that seamlessly connect to the infinity pool outside. Every piece of furniture here has been carefully curated. Italian leather sofas in neutral tones, a handcrafted marble coffee table, and a custom woven rug. A sleek linear fireplace stretches along the wall, doubling as both a source of warmth and a stunning visual centerpiece. You can easily imagine mornings filled with sunlight streaming in, or evenings spent with the city lights glowing in the distance. Sitting here at a glass of wine, sharing conversations with friends. It's an experience that embodies true luxury living. Next, let's explore the open concept kitchen. Truly the heart of this home. Here, two oversized kitchen islands are topped with striking quartzite, each slab featuring dramatic natural veining. Custom walnut cabinetry pairs beautifully with integrated LED lighting, balancing modern elegance with warmth. All appliances are top of the line, including double ovens, oversized built-in refrigerators, and high-end dishwashers, all from Gagano and Sub-Zero. Adjacent is a formal dining area with a long table that seats 12 guests. Overhead, a modern crystal chandelier adds brilliance, making this the perfect setting for both intimate family dinners and grand celebrations. For larger gatherings, there's also a secondary prep kitchen tucked discreetly behind, allowing staff to prepare meals without ever disrupting the main space. Now, let's head into the primary suite, one of the most impressive spaces in this mansion. This bedroom alone feels like a private luxury apartment, complete with glass sliding doors that open directly to a private terrace overlooking Calabasas and the infinity pool below. The bed is positioned to face the sweeping natural views, while interiors remain minimal yet opulent, with a palette of fine leather, walnut wood, and marble. The primary bathroom is nothing short of a spa retreat. A freestanding soaking tub placed beside a floor-to-ceiling glass wall, rainfall showers with multiple settings, and marble surfaces cut from single slabs. And the walk-in closet, it's a boutique in itself, with glass display for handbags and shoes, integrated LED lighting, and custom storage solutions throughout. design is a private hotel suite, complete with en-suite bathrooms and private balconies or floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the gardens. Additional spaces include a private office bathed in natural light, a game room with billiards and classic arcade machines, library with floor-to-ceiling shelves and cozy reading chairs. luxury to the next level. First, private with plush leather recliners seating more than 15 guests, state-of-the-art Dolby Atmos surround sound, massive 4K screen. This space rivals any commercial cinema. Next, the spa and wellness area, featuring a dry sauna, steam room, jacuzzi, and even a professional massage room. It's a sanctuary of relaxation, all within your home. For those who prefer fitness, the fully equipped gym offers everything from free weights to advanced training machines, ensuring every workout is covered. Step outside, and you're greeted by the showstopper, a massive infinity edge pool, blending seamlessly into the horizon with panoramic views of the Calabasas Valley. Beside the pool, there's a luxurious outdoor lounge, a full barbecue kitchen, and a bar, perfect for hosting unforgettable gatherings. And for sports lovers, the multi-sport court can host basketball, tennis, or even small soccer matches. This is where lifestyle meets pure fun. step outside, and you're greeted by the showstopper, a massive infinity edge pool, blending seamlessly into the horizon with panoramic views of the Calabasas Valley. Beside the pool, there's a luxurious outdoor lounge, a full barbecue kitchen, and a bar, perfect for hosting unforgettable gatherings. And for sports lovers, the multi-sport court can host basketball, tennis, or even small soccer matches. This is where lifestyle meets pure fun. We conclude our tour of this breathtaking $37,999,000 Calabasas mansion. This isn't just a residence. It's a statement of modern architecture, luxury lifestyle, and ultimate privacy. Thank you so much for joining us today. If you enjoyed this tour, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel for more incredible home tours coming soon. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Channel Name. Today, we're about to experience one of the most luxurious and striking properties in Calabasas, California. A contemporary mansion valued at nearly 38 million US dollars. Calabasas is home to countless Hollywood stars and successful entrepreneurs. With its beautiful landscapes, fresh air, and unmatched privacy, this area has become the golden destination for those who desire an ultra-luxury lifestyle. This mansion spans over 22,000 square feet, featuring 8 bedrooms, 14 bathrooms, and an array of world-class amenities. An infinity pool, private spa, movie theater, wine cellar, basketball court, and even a fully equipped guest house. As the gates reveal the estate, the first impression is breathtaking. The driveway winds like a silver ribbon through meticulously sculpted gardens. Towering palm trees stretch skyward, their shadows dancing across the stone pathway. On either side, manicured lawns shimmer with impossible perfection. Every blade of grass trimmed as though for royalty. Sculptures rise in quiet majesty. Bronze, marble, abstract stone, each one positioned like treasures in an open-air museum. And the air itself feels different, fragrant, carried with notes of jasmine, pine, and roses blooming under the sun. The front garden greets you with bonsai trees sculpted over decades, trickling fountains, and flower beds arranged in colors that change with the seasons. But the rear garden, that is where the estate reveals its crown jewel, the infinity pool. By day, its surface gleams like sapphire glass. At sunset, it becomes a liquid canvas of gold and crimson. By night, LEDs awaken beneath the water, transforming the pool into a jewel glowing under the stars. Standing at its edge, you feel as though water and sky have melted into one. Beside it lies an outdoor lounge and bar, cabanas, daybeds, and a glowing marble counter stocked with rare spirits. Imagine a summer evening here. The fire pit crackling, cocktails shimmering, laughter echoing as constellations mirror in the water. And still, the garden stretched further. A Zen rock garden, a shaded grove with hammocks, an open-air dining pavilion where meals are served beneath the heavens. This is not landscaping. This is storytelling. A paradise sculpted by design. And it is only the beginning. The camera approaches the mansion's doors, towering, carved, and polished. They open slowly. Inside, the air shifts, cool and perfumed, the music swelling once more. Step into the grand foyer. Your eyes are drawn upward immediately to a ceiling that rises like a cathedral, crowned by a glittering crystal chandelier. Marble floors ripple with veins of gold. Enormous pillars frame the space, commanding yet graceful. To the left, the living room spreads out, furnished with Italian sofas in creamy leather, arranged around a grand stone fireplace. Floor-to-ceiling windows let light pour in, while the ceiling itself is made of glass, casting an ethereal glow. The formal dining room lies just beyond. A table stretches to seat 20, lit by a cascade of pendant lights that shimmer like stars frozen mid-fall. On the walls, oil paintings watch in silent grandeur. And then the kitchen, a chef's dream, double ovens, hidden refrigerators, counters carved from rare stone that gleam under soft lighting. A shining bar counter stands ready for casual gatherings, contrasting the elegance of the dining hall. But luxury does not end at utility. Here, even the library and study are works of art. Floor-to-ceiling walnut shelves filled with volumes. A desk carved from dark mahogany. Leather armchairs that invite reflection. A globe, a bronze clock, a marble bust. All reminders that knowledge itself is part of this estate's soul. Everywhere you turn, artistry reigns. Oil paintings, sculptures, antique clocks. Each whispering stories of history, culture, and timeless taste. The camera follows the sweep of grand staircase, king-size bed rests beneath a custom headboard, while glass doors open onto a private balcony overlooking the infinity pool. A sitting area and a small private library add layers of intimacy and retreat. The walk-in closet is no mere storage. It is a boutique. Glass cases display luxury handbags, shelves of shoes, drawers of timepieces. Stepping inside feels like entering a private high-fashion gallery. The master bathroom continues the spectacle. Marble floors, twin vanities, a rainfall shower, and a freestanding soaking tub positioned perfectly beside a window. Imagine sinking into the water as the morning sun floods in, or the moonlight falls across the marble. Other bedrooms stretch along the hall, each with its own identity. One regal and classical, another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. The camera follows a sweep of grand staircase, its polished railings gleaming in natural light spilling from tall windows. Now we ascend the private corridors. The master suite is an empire. A king-size bed rests beneath a custom headboard, while glass doors open onto a private balcony overlooking the infinity. A sitting area and a small private library add layers of intimacy. The walk-in closet is no mere storage. It is a boutique. Glass casing displays luxury handbags, shelves of shoes, drawers of timepieces. Stepping inside feels like entering a private high-fashion gallery. The master bathroom continues the spectacle. Marble floors, twin vanities, rainfall shower, and a freestanding soaking tub positioned perfectly beside a window. Imagine sinking into the water as the morning sun floods, or the moonlight falls across the marble. Other bedrooms stretch along the hall, each with its own identity. One regal and classical, another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. The camera follows a sweep of grand staircase, its polished railings gleaming in natural light spilling from tall windows. Now we ascend to the private quarters. The master suite is an empire of its own. A king-size bed rests beneath a custom headboard, while glass doors open onto a private balcony overlooking the infinity pool. A sitting area and a small private library add layers of intimacy and retreat. The walk-in closet is no mere storage. It is a boutique. Glass cases display luxury handbags, shelves of shoes, drawers of timepieces. Stepping inside feels like entering a private high-fashion gallery. The master bathroom continues the spectacle. Marble floors, twin vanities, a rainfall shower, and a freestanding soaking tub positioned perfectly beside a window. Imagine sinking into the water as the morning sun floods in, or the moonlight falls across the marble. Other bedrooms stretch along the hall, each with its own identity. One regal and classical, another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. Another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. The camera follows the sweep of grand staircase, its polished railings gleaming in natural light spilling from tall windows. Now we ascend to private quarters. The master suite is an empire of its own. A king-size bed rests beneath a custom headboard, while glass doors open onto a private balcony overlooking the infinity pool. A sitting area and a small private library add layers of intimacy and retreat. The walk-in closet is no mere storage. It is a boutique. Glass cases display luxury handbags, shelves of shoes, drawers of timepieces. Stepping inside feels like entering a private high-fashion gallery. The master bathroom continues the spectacle. Marble floors, twin vanities, a rainfall shower, and a freestanding soaking tub positioned perfectly beside a window. Imagine sinking into the water as the morning sun floods in, or the moonlight falls across the marble. Other bedrooms stretch along the hall, each with its own identity. One regal and classical, another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Channel Name. Today, we're about to experience one of the most luxurious and striking properties in Calabasas, California. A contemporary mansion valued at nearly $38 million US. Calabasas is home to countless Hollywood stars and successful entrepreneurs. With its beautiful landscapes, fresh air, and unmatched privacy, this area has become the golden destination for those who desire an ultra-luxury lifestyle. This mansion spans over 22,000 square feet, featuring 8 bedrooms, 14 bathrooms, and an array of world-class amenities. An infinity pool, private spa, movie theater, wine cellar, basketball court, and even a fully equipped guest house. From the very entrance, you can already feel the difference. The driveway is paved with natural stone, flanked by manicured greenery and subtle landscape lighting, creating an atmosphere that is both elegant and welcoming. Approaching the home, the first thing that strikes you is a modern facade, expansive glass panels combined with marble and dark metals. This minimalist yet bold design creates a futuristic architectural statement, while maintaining timeless sophistication. In front of the mansion lies a spacious stone-paved motor court, large enough to accommodate a fleet of luxury cars. From here, you can truly appreciate the scale of the property, where bold architectural blocks are softened by walls of glass, allowing natural light to flow freely inside. The front door itself is a masterpiece, nearly 16 feet tall, crafted from solid wood and accented with custom metalwork. This single feature alone sets the tone for the caliber of the entire home. Stepping inside, We arrive at the grand foyer, the ceiling soaring nearly 30 feet high. Natural light pours into floor-to-ceiling glass walls, opening up to a breathtaking view of the backyard garden. At the center stands a striking art sculpture placed on a marble pedestal, setting an elegant tone the moment you walk in. Moving forward, we enter the main living room, a vast open space with retractable glass doors that seamlessly connect to the infinity pool outside. Every piece of furniture here has been carefully curated. Italian leather sofas in neutral tone, a handcrafted marble coffee table, and a custom woven rug. A sleek linear fireplace stretches along the wall, doubling as both a source of warmth and a stunning visual centerpiece. You can easily imagine mornings filled with sunlight streaming in, or evenings spent with the city lights glowing in the distance. Sitting here at a glass of wine, sharing conversations with friends. It's an experience that embodies true luxury living. Next, let's explore the open concept kitchen. Truly the heart of this home. Here, two oversized kitchen islands are topped with striking quartzite, each slab featuring dramatic natural vein. Custom walnut cabinetry pairs beautifully with integrated LED lighting, balancing modern elegance with warmth. All appliances are top of the line, including double ovens, oversized built-in refrigerators, and high-end dishwashers, all from Gagano and Sub-Zero. Adjacent is a formal dining area with a long table that seats 12 guests. Overhead, a modern crystal chandelier adds brilliance, making this the perfect setting for both intimate family dinners and grand celebrations. For larger gatherings, there's also a secondary prep kitchen tucked discreetly behind, allowing staff to prepare meals without ever disrupting the main space. Now, let's head into the primary suite, one of the most impressive spaces in this mansion. This bedroom alone feels like a private luxury apartment, complete with glass sliding doors that open directly to a private terrace overlooking Calabasas and the infinity pool below. The bed is positioned to face the sweeping natural views, while interiors remain minimal yet opulent, with a palette of fine leather, walnut wood, and marble. The primary bathroom is nothing short of a spa retreat. A freestanding soaking tub placed beside a floor-to-ceiling glass wall. Rainfall showers with multiple settings and marble surfaces cut from single slabs. And the walk-in closet, it's a boutique in itself, with glass display for handbags and shoes, integrated LED lighting, and custom storage solutions throughout. design is a private hotel suite, complete with en-suite bathrooms and private balconies or floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the gardens. Additional spaces include a private office bathed in natural light, a game room with billiards and classic arcade machines, library with floor-to-ceiling shelves and cozy reading chairs. This is where the property truly takes luxury to the next level. First, private movie with plush leather recliners seating more than 15 guests, state-of-the-art Dolby Atmos surround sound, massive 4K screen. This space rivals any commercial cinema. Next, the spa and wellness area, featuring a dry sauna, steam room, jacuzzi, and even a professional massage room. It's a sanctuary of relaxation, all within your home. For those who prefer fitness, the fully equipped gym offers everything from free weights to advanced training machines, ensuring every workout is covered. Step outside, and you're greeted by the showstopper, a massive infinity edge pool, blending seamlessly into the horizon with panoramic views of the Calabasas Valley. Beside the pool, there's a luxurious outdoor lounge, a full barbecue kitchen, and a bar, perfect for hosting unforgettable gatherings. And for sports lovers, the multi-sport court can host basketball, tennis, or even small soccer matches. This is where lifestyle meets pure fun. Step outside, and you're greeted by the showstopper, a massive infinity edge pool, blending seamlessly into the horizon with panoramic views of the Calabasas Valley. Beside the pool, there's a luxurious outdoor lounge, a full barbecue kitchen, and a bar, perfect for hosting unforgettable gatherings. And for sports lovers, the multi-sport court can host basketball, tennis, or even small soccer matches. This is where lifestyle meets pure fun. We conclude our tour of this breathtaking $37,999,000 Calabasas mansion. This isn't just a residence. It's a statement of modern architecture, luxury lifestyle, and ultimate privacy. Thank you so much for joining us today. If you enjoyed this tour, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the channel for more incredible home tours coming soon. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Channel Name. Today, we're about to experience one of the most luxurious and striking properties in Calabasas, California. A contemporary mansion valued at nearly $38 million US. Calabasas is home to countless Hollywood stars and successful entrepreneurs. With its beautiful landscapes, fresh air, and unmatched privacy, this area has become the golden destination for those who desire an ultra-luxury lifestyle. This mansion spans over 22,000 square feet, featuring 8 bedrooms, 14 bathrooms, and an array of world-class amenities. An infinity pool, private spa, movie theater, wine cellar, basketball court, and even a fully equipped guest house. As the gates reveal the estate, the first impression is breathtaking. The driveway winds like a silver ribbon through meticulously sculpted gardens. Towering palm trees stretch skyward, their shadows dancing across the stone pathway. On either side, manicured lawns shimmer with impossible perfection. Every blade of grass trimmed as though for royalty. Sculptures rise in quiet majesty. Bronze, marble, abstract stone, each one positioned like treasures in an open-air museum. And the air itself feels different, fragrant, carried with notes of jasmine, pine, and roses blooming under the sun. The front garden greets you with bonsai trees sculpted over decades, trickling fountains, and flower beds arranged in colors that change with the seasons. But the rear garden, that is where the estate reveals its crown jewel, the infinity pool. By day, its surface gleams like sapphire glass. At sunset, it becomes a liquid canvas of gold and crimson. By night, LEDs awaken beneath the water, transforming the pool into a jewel glowing under the stars. Standing at its edge, you feel as though water and sky have melted into one. Beside it lies an outdoor lounge and bar, cabanas, daybeds, and a glowing marble counter stocked with rare spirits. Imagine a summer evening here. The fire pit crackling, cocktails shimmering, laughter echoing as constellations mirror in the water. And still, the garden stretched further. A Zen rock garden, a shaded grove with hammocks, an open-air dining pavilion where meals are served beneath the heavens. This is not landscaping. This is storytelling. A paradise sculpted by design. And it is only the beginning. The camera approaches the mansion's doors, towering, carved, and polished. They open slowly. Inside, the air shifts, cool and perfumed, the music swelling once more. Step into the grand foyer. Your eyes are drawn upward immediately to a ceiling that rises like a cathedral, crowned by a glittering crystal chandelier. Marble floors ripple with veins of gold. Enormous pillars frame the space, commanding yet graceful. To the left, the living room spreads out, furnished with Italian sofas in creamy leather, arranged around a grand stone fireplace. Floor-to-ceiling windows let light pour in, while the ceiling itself is made of glass, casting an ethereal glow. The formal dining room lies just beyond. A table stretches to seat 20, lit by a cascade of pendant lights that shimmer like stars frozen mid-fall. On the walls, oil paintings watch in silent grandeur. And then the kitchen, a chef's dream, double ovens, hidden refrigerators, counters carved from rare stone that gleam under soft lighting. A shining bar counter stands ready for casual gatherings, contrasting the elegance of the dining hall. But luxury does not end at utility. Here, even the library and study are works of art. Floor-to-ceiling walnut shelves filled with volumes. A desk carved from dark mahogany. Leather armchairs that invite reflection. A globe, a bronze clock, a marble bust. All reminders that knowledge itself is part of this estate's soul. Everywhere you turn, artistry reigns. Oil paintings, sculptures, antique clocks. Each whispering stories of history, culture, and timeless taste. headboard, while glass doors open onto a private balcony overlooking an infinity pool. A sitting area and a small private library add layers of intimacy and retreat. The walk-in closet is no mere storage. It is a boutique. Glass cases display luxury handbags, shelves of shoes, drawers of timepieces. Stepping inside feels like entering a private high-fashion gallery. The master bathroom continues the spectacle. Marble floors, twin vanities, a rainfall shower, and a freestanding soaking tub positioned perfectly beside a window. Imagine sinking into the water as the morning sun floods in, or the moonlight falls across the marble. Other bedrooms stretch along the hall, each with its own identity. One regal and classical, another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. The camera follows a sweep of grand staircase, its polished railings gleaming in natural light spilling from tall windows. Now we ascend the private corridors. The master suite is an empire. A king-size bed rests beneath a custom headboard, while glass doors open onto a private balcony overlooking the infinity. A sitting area and a small private library add layers of intimacy. The walk-in closet is no mere storage. It is a boutique. Glass cases display luxury handbags, shelves of shoes, drawers of timepieces. Stepping inside feels like entering a private high-fashion gallery. The master bathroom continues the spectacle. Marble floors, twin vanities, rainfall shower, and a freestanding soaking tub positioned perfectly beside a window. Imagine sinking into the water as the morning sun floods, or the moonlight falls across the marble. Other bedrooms stretch along the hall, each with its own identity. One regal and classical, another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. The camera follows the sweep of grand staircase, its polished railings gleaming in natural light spilling from tall windows. Now we ascend to the private quarters. The master suite is an empire of its own. A king-size bed rests beneath a custom headboard, while glass doors open onto a private balcony overlooking the infinity pool. A sitting area and a small private library add layers of intimacy and retreat. The walk-in closet is no mere storage. It is a boutique. Glass cases display luxury handbags, shelves of shoes, drawers of timepieces. Stepping inside feels like entering a private high-fashion gallery. The master bathroom continues the spectacle. Marble floors, twin vanities, a rainfall shower, and a freestanding soaking tub positioned perfectly beside a window. Imagine sinking into the water as the morning sun floods in, or the moonlight falls across the marble. Other bedrooms stretch along the hall, each with its own identity. One regal and classical, another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. Another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. The camera follows the sweep of grand staircase, its polished railings gleaming in natural light spilling from tall windows. Now we ascend to private quarters. The master suite is an empire of its own. A king-size bed rests beneath a custom headboard, while glass doors open onto a private balcony overlooking an infinity pool. A sitting area and a small private library add layers of intimacy and retreat. The walk-in closet is no mere storage. It is a boutique. Glass cases display luxury handbags, shelves of shoes, drawers of timepieces. Stepping inside feels like entering a private high-fashion gallery. The master bathroom continues the spectacle. Marble floors, twin vanities, a rainfall shower, and a freestanding soaking tub positioned perfectly beside a window. Imagine sinking into the water as the morning sun floods in, or the moonlight falls across the marble. Other bedrooms stretch along the hall, each with its own identity. One regal and classical, another sleek and modern, another playful and youthful. Even the hallways are curated with art and subtle lighting, turning simple passageways into galleries of elegance. Righto. So we got this ripper house called Billionaire in Los Angeles. Artie, at the end of the day, all these fancy buildings are just bricks and mortar without real people living in them, you know? It's all about how they get on with each other and making a space where they can truly be themselves, And today, we're dropping on the latest masterpiece from the Aria Mob, Villa Siena. This place is something else, pushing the boundaries like you wouldn't believe. Nothing like you've ever seen, I reckon. The aim isn't to be perfect, see? It's about making what you do with the intention of making it growl. And the modern design, the natural materials, and the way they chucked in all this tech and automation is a real feast of senses made. And we had a yarn with the big cheese himself, Artie Tavangari. My biggest hope is that people get inspired and don't feel intimidated by the building. Like it's there to serve them, right? And each room's got its own unique feel, but it all flows together with nature like a bloody dream. It's about creating that experience, whatever the flaming cause. And this is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to cop an eyeful, get a feel for and experience a home built with such clear intentions. There's heaps to see, and we're absolutely stoked to share it all with you. This place has a proper identity. Villa Siena, home. Hey everyone, and welcome to Villa Siena. We've got a ripper tour lined up for you. There's all sorts of architectural details, features, facilities, and rooms we'll be checking out, and we're super keen. Now, come on in to this Butte courtyard. Just getting to this place is a special experience. No worries. The gates swing open onto a long driveway lined with trees. And this driveway takes you first down to the basement, where the garage is. Then the same driveway winds up to this level, revealing this amazing property, and you rock up to your massive car park. Now, once you're on this level, the first thing that hits you is the landscaping, how it wraps around the property, and gives you heaps of privacy. It's almost like a feeling of peace and quiet before you even set foot inside. You've got these big oak trees, olive trees, this bonza green wall, and they've also got natural touches all around the entrance, like the fountain and the fire pit out the back. And the car park flows seamlessly into your backyard, too. Now, I want to draw your attention to this side, so we can talk about the house itself. This place has got some eye-catching architecture, no doubt. I'm loving the use of silver travertine, the overhanging roof lines, and the automated awnings. And we've got these corners here that open up smoothly to the great outdoors thanks to the 12-foot-tall automated sliding glass doors. They've also got blinds on the outside of the property, too. These blinds reflect the sun and also work with it, opening and closing throughout the day. We'll chinwag about those blinds later in the video. Now, for the rest of the stuff on the front, I'm digging the copper panel section in the middle, Those sculptures, the fire features, the water features. And then on this side, we've got this curved wall with all these fins. These fins are covered in teak wood. And believe it or not, the front door is actually over here on my left. But first, I want to take everyone this way. This part of the wall is fixed to a robotic arm. And with the push of a button, you can open this whole section here and reveal the room right behind it, which is a Japanese tea room. How good is that? The whole wall just glides open and shows off the space. Cody, I don't reckon we've ever seen a moving door that big on this channel. Unbelievable. And there you go. You can just waltz straight into your Japanese tea room, which is a classy space. We've got travertine walls and floors, a cool seating area with a marble coffee table, a double-sided fireplace. Then we got these two glass doors that open onto the office on the other side. Now, in Japanese culture, they design tea rooms like this to welcome their guests, have a chat, or do some business. So, it's bonds that have a space like this right at the entrance to your home. And if you want to keep yakking, you can just wander into the office too. Now, I want to head back outside for a sec, because I want to show everyone how grouse the design of this front door is. Over here on my left, we've got a biometric scanner. So, that's your extra security. And you can just swing open this massive door. Go on, get in here. And this door opens onto a grand foyer. The entrance to this place, just like the car park, really sets the tone for what's to come. Just have a squiz at this space. We've got 16-inch wide French oak timber floors laid into the formal dining area and the grand living room. Behind that, we've got the family room. And it pretty much takes you all the way to the other side of the property. And we've got heaps of details and finishings and features that we'll be covering here. But before we do, I actually want to talk about the specs of this magnificent home. We've got 8 bedrooms, 24 bathrooms, and over 35,000 square feet of internal space built on a block of land that's about 5 acres. And this property is listed off-market for a cool $177 million. I want to thank all the real estate agents and the visionary behind this property, Artie Tavengarian, and his team at Arya Group for making this tour happen. And as always, you can find more info about this house in the description of this video. Make sure you check it out. Now, let's head back to the foyer. Actually, I want to bring everyone over to the section through this opening. You can cop a look at your basement lounge, which is a ripper space. I'm loving the size here. You can see the digital art downstairs, which is pretty cool. The circular lighting, the timber panel ceiling, the plaster walls. And I'm also really digging the detail of the handrail here with a white top. That way, you can chuck your drinks down while you're strolling around the property and getting amongst it, which is grouse. And if we scoot this way, you can see how that entrance flows into that corner I was talking about earlier. And they've designed these custom couches to wrap around the handrail and make extra spots for you to sit, chill out, and enjoy the property. Enjoy this beautiful backyard. And it doesn't hurt that you've also got a reflection pond here to bring that extra bit of peace and quiet. Now, back in the entrance, on the other side, we've got the Japanese tea room. Actually, this travertine-covered door opens onto that space. And next to that, we've got this fabric wall with this beautiful art design in the middle. This is actually a pocket wall, and it slides and open up the foyer to the office, which is top-notch. There are heaps of different mechanical features in this place, and this is one of them. And let's head straight in. This office has got the whole kit and caboodle, really. We got meeting table, a bar area, a sitting area, your desk, and a bookcase that goes all the way up to the second level. We've got heaps to cover here. First off, I want to rap about this meeting table. Actually, Cody, let's get a close-up. Have a squiz at all the gears here and how they spin while you're moving the glass top. Pretty impressive. And you can also see the reflection of these gears on the ceiling here, where we got cold lighting. Then we got the double-sided fireplace here that adds extra warmth. Then we got this butte bar with a book-matched marble splashback. This marble's Avon violet, actually. It comes from Turkey, would you believe? It's got this rich vein structure. The bar is covered in leather, with stitching details, your bar stools. And then on the other side, we got a swanky sitting area. And of course, no office is complete without a modern desk, which is right here. But more importantly, my favorite feature in this office is the fact that we've got a 2-story bookcase here. You can see all these floating shelves with LED lighting. Then the wall-mounted staircase takes you up to the 2nd floor and have a squiz at that big window. How it brings nature and the outdoors straight into the space. And that's one of the main things about this property. At every turn, they're trying to get you amongst the outdoors and bring the outside in as much as possible. So I thought I'd mention that big window's grouse. Now, back in the office, on the other side, we got the telly with a camera up top. And I also reckon it's grouse how the camera follows you as you're strolling around the place. So you can be free, wander about, share your ideas, and be part of your meeting. Around that, we've got some built-in covers. I'm digging the geometric lines. And these are practical covers, too. Thought I'd mention that. Cody, these are grouse. Yeah, grouse as. And behind this folded wall, you can see the other side of the art piece we were talking about. You got more stained glass details here. Pretty cool with some LED lighting. And as we said before, you can close this section off if you want, or just open it up and head back into your foyer. Now, Cody, can we move over this way? On this plaster wall, we got some amazing art pieces. Just have a squiz at the solid timber bench seat that adds a natural, organic touch to the space. Then on the other side, we've got the formal dining room. It's another swanky space with a solid timber table that's got an agate vein running through the middle, and it seats 14 people. All these chairs are wrapped in leather beautifully, with diamond stitching details. Then we got 2 Bonza light fittings hanged above, and a fireplace that adds warmth to the space. And obviously this room, like the rest of the house, flows smoothly out to the open air. And we got an extra outdoor dining area that we'll check out later. But the most ripper thing about this dining area is the fact that we got this natural stone that's been carved and shaped and turned into a basin. There's a tap mounted in the ceiling there. That way, you can just wash your hands before you tuck into your tucker, or you can just bung a plug in it, fill with ice, and you can serve champagne and caviar here. How good's that? Cody, it's pretty grouse, and it works as a butte divider between these 2 spaces that we're about to see now. Spot on. It's a powerful and beautiful touch, having a bit of natural stone in the middle of your home. And like I said, it also works as a ripper divider between the formal dining area and the grand living room, which is where we'll be touring next. I'm digging all these different sitting sections. The couches on either side, the butte copper coffee tables, the books, the bits and bobs, the candles. Every little thing is carefully thought out in this place. It's swanky, it's warm. Then we got this amazing size here, ceilings that are nearly 30 feet high. You can see the simplicity of the 2nd floor here, a butte light fixture in the middle, and the pendants that are actually inside the light fixtures. Those are the extra built-in speakers, because we got such a big space here. They didn't want to have a compromise when it came to your listening experience. So they chucked in extra speakers from up above. Then you got this comfy fireplace to warm the room up. But more importantly, it's a double-sided fireplace. And when you're sitting here and having a yarn with your mates and family, you can actually see the folks who are on the other side. You can make eye contact. And we've got the family room there, which is a pretty clever touch. And have a squiz at these agate walls on each side of the fireplace. How they reach all the way up to the ceiling, where we've got a skylight. This is a pretty impressive space. And more importantly, the whole room opens up to the open air thanks to these floor-to-ceiling pivot doors. And we'll show you how these doors open in a bit. But for now, Cody, let's take everyone over to the other side so we can talk about this grand staircase, which is pretty damn impressive. You can hear the sound of water. Have a squiz at all these different materials, textures, and details. And the fact that this is a floating spiral staircase and it connects all 4 floors is amazing. I'm digging the simple design of the handrails. Then you've got the leather-wrapped handrails with LED lighting. Every single one of your steps is lit up beautifully. You've got a grouse light fixture connecting all the way to the top floor and flowing in the middle of the spiral staircase. And then on the other side, you can see the travertine wall. And they've also got these copper panels that mimic the texture of this unfilled travertine, which adds an extra dimension to the space. And to bring an element of nature inside, they've chucked in a massive screen here. And to boost the vibe experience, they've surrounded the screen with mirror panels, which is pretty damn amazing. Have a squiz at my background. Cody, this is one of the most impressive staircases I've ever seen in my life. And finally, before we bugger off from this section, I'm digging the statues here. Just like me, they're just watching, admiring the staircase, which is a nice and humorous touch. Now, I want to bring everyone back to the grand living room, because we're heading straight outside. Once again, we got these automated sliding glass doors that open the formal dining room to the outside, travertine floors everywhere, beautiful built-in seat with the plants out the back. I'm really digging the curtain detail here that gives you extra shade and privacy. Then we've got 2 outdoor dining tables here with copper tops. It's just a grouse area to enjoy yourself. And the fact that your formal dining room is right next door, that area can be a bit of a service area for you. People can come in, grab their tucker, come over to the side, and enjoy themselves. And they can also move over to the rest of the balcony, where we've got an antique fire pit with seats all around it. It's a bonza and fun addition to this space. Then we got the family room on the other side. All these spaces are connected to each other, and the size of this balcony, the roof here, the move-in blades up above, and of course, right behind me, we got those pivot doors that open to the grand living room. Now, these doors have also got the external blinds that we were talking about earlier. So, with a push of a button, you can close these blinds and get even more privacy. Not to mention that these blinds look like the shape of a rose, which is grouse has. Let's open them up again. Then on top of that, we got the mechanical pivot doors that open the grand living room to the open air, which is pretty damn spectacular. Just have a squiz at the size of these doors and the fact that they're mechanical. And they quietly open up the space to the outdoors. It's just mind-blowing. Cody, this is amazing. Have you ever seen doors like that, pivot like that before? Not on your life. This was custom designed for this project. And the size of these doors is amazing. And the fact that they open up so easily, I just can't find the words. I don't know what to say. And there you go. Just like the rest of the house, your swanky living room opens up to the open air and to the nature that surrounds this property. Nature and harmony. The original design stemmed from how can we pretty much build a house inside the trees? And what makes this place fair, dinkum, unique, which I can't take credit for myself, is the nature that's around it. The fact that there aren't any straight lines in nature. Everything's got organic shape, organic form to it. And what the land is basically a gift for us. And we pretty much want to make that gift better and respect it. And that's how we start our design. The gardens that you can see in the backyard, a big chunk of it is just raised platforms. And without building retaining walls, you can basically create more green spaces. Our goal is to create spaces that have a grouse marriage between the outside and inside. Green spaces and lush grounds. Now, let's cop a look at the lush grounds of this property. You got this wide section of grass and all these mature trees. And you've got heaps of privacy inside this space. Right in front of us is the Bel Air Country Club. You can get a view of the city. And we're just a few minutes away from Sunset Boulevard, which is pretty handy. And this outdoor area is grouse for events, hanging out with your mates and family. And I'm really digging how every angle is designed in a way that lets you make the most of it. Actually, right behind me, we got this sunken sitting section surrounded by these built-in plants. They call that area the nest. Actually, the entrance is pretty much the keyhole, and you've got outdoor seats with a fire pit in the middle. It's a comfy area to enjoy yourself, and I'm really digging the statue at the entrance. Now, if you have a squiz around or check out the surrounds of the backyard, you can also see the design of the built-in bar surround. Just like we were talking about at the entrance, you've got a decent amount of countertop space and all these high bar stools. That way, you can even enjoy those sections and have a little moment to yourself. Now, if you want to crank your outdoor experience up a notch, we got this built-in planter box here. But with a push of a button, it actually rises up, and that's your outdoor screen. It's 9 feet high and 21 feet wide. It's just bonkers to have a screen like this in the middle of your backyard. How good's that? Cody, it's grouse ass. And the fact that all the plants on top are real, living plants makes the whole thing even more immersive, and it's a fair dinkum ripper party trick. It's a Butte party trick, and the way they blended the tech into the whole property is pretty damn impressive. With the push of a button, that screen lowers, and you're just looking at an outdoor planter box, which is grouse. And when you swing around to the other side, it's a Butte angle for us to enjoy and appreciate the architectural lines of this house. It's all pretty amazing. The size, the curved lines, the travertine details, those metal blinds we were talking about earlier, the ceiling height, and how you got these sliding doors and blinds and automated motors. All these interactive bits and bobs to crank up your experience while you enjoy your day at this property. You've got sliding glass doors and pivot doors that really open inside to the outside and create this harmony between these two spaces. And I'm just speechless. I don't reckon I've ever seen a residential structure like this before. It's grouse, and we still got heaps to see. Follow me this way. Now, that wraps up our tour of the grass section. We've got the rest of the outdoor balcony here. Another little sitting area over here to our left. We're back to the travertine, and you've got this Butte area for sitting outside with a linear fire pit in the middle. Up above, there's an automated awning, so you can shade this section or open it up and bring it more natural light. And when you're ready, you can head back inside. This is the first section of the family room. It's fair dinkum decent. Just have a squiz at that massive couch and your coffee tables. Those grouse ottomans add a bit of color. Then we got a fireplace with a telly here. What I like about this place is that it opens up to these different outdoor sections. That way, it's real easy for you to get in and out of the place and get amongst all these different areas. Then out the back, we got this grouse feature. There's an opening here that leads to the basement where we've got the wellness center. And what we're looking at here is actually a tree trunk that fell from the neighbor's property a while ago. And Artie's team basically preserved the tree trunk, put it here, and they planted a heap of trees and flowers on it and made it a living art piece. But I'm also really digging how they brought in the copper screen detail here with LED lighting. And they've chucked in sitting sections around it and turned this into a Butte feature, which I really like. I thought that was a real clever touch. Now, we're heading over to the other side. The family room split into two sections, and they've done that by designating this open shelf, which is dead set swanky and adds an extra dimension to the space. Then we move into the other side of the family room, where we've got a ripper sitting area. Then you got your coffee tables, bits and bobs, and a Butte bar out the back. And to go with this section, we've got the other side of the main fireplace that we were talking about earlier. Once again, this design lets you see the other side of the room, which is grouse. Then head in this way. Before we talk about the bar, I want to cover this section. It gives you access to your chef's kitchen. And over here to our right, we've got the lift entrance. And the door on our left opens onto two guest bathrooms in this floor. Now, let's rap about this Butte bar. I'm digging how all these different materials and finishes come together in this place. We've got backlit surfaces made of travertine stone, steel framed glass shelves for all your glassware and bits and bobs, and all your spirits with this mirror splashback. Then we got the island design here. Cody, can we get a close-up? This timber here is called Purple Heart. It's got a fair dinkum Butte color and depth. And I'm also digging how they're hugging the slab and cutting the glass surface accordingly. Then you got these Butte leather stitch chairs. Okay, so let's have a proper look at this Bel Air mansion. It's called Villa Sienna, and it's owned by this bloke, Artie Gary. He reckons it's more than just a stack of bricks and mortar. See? It's about the people who live there and how they all get along. And create a space where everyone can be their best selves. Makes sense, right? So, we're having a squiz at this latest creation from Artie and his crew at Aryavik. Villa Sienna is pushing the envelope. Mate, it's unlike anything you've ever seen. I reckon it's not about perfection, but about striving for it in everything you do. That's the key, apparently. Now, the design is modern, using natural materials, and it's chockers with all sorts of tech and automation. It's a real sensory overload, in a good way, of course. We even got to have a chat with Artie himself. And he said his biggest hope is that people will feel inspired by the house, not intimidated. He wants it to be a place where people can truly feel at home. Each room has its own distinct character, but they all blend together seamlessly with the natural surroundings, creating a dreamlike atmosphere. It's all about crafting an unforgettable experience, no matter the cost. This is a fair dinkum, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to feast your eyes on experience and get a genuine feel for a home built with such clear intentions. There's heaps to see, and we're absolutely chuffed to be able to share it all with you. This place has a strong sense of self, a real identity. It's Villa Sienna, the home. Day, everyone, and a big welcome to Villa Sienna. We got a ripper tour lined up for you, packed with architectural details, unique features, amazing facilities, and stunning rooms that we're dying to show you. So, come on through to this Bonza courtyard. Just getting to this place is an experience in itself. No worries. The grand gates swing open, revealing a long, winding driveway flanked by towering trees. This driveway first leads down to the basement level, where you'll find the garage. Then, the very same driveway curves its way back up to this level, unveiling the incredible Villa Sienna and leading you to your enormous car park. Once you've arrived on this level, the first thing that strikes you is the landscaping. It envelopes the entire property, providing an incredible sense of privacy. It almost feels like a tranquil sanctuary before you even step foot inside. You're surrounded by these magnificent oak trees, elegant olive trees, and a lush green wall, creating a natural oasis. There are also these subtle, natural touches around the entrance, like the calming fountain, the inviting fire pit tucked away out the back. The car park also seamlessly transitions into the backyard area. It's all beautifully integrated. Now, I want to shift your attention to this side, so we can really start to appreciate the house itself. There's no denying that this place boasts some seriously eye-catching architecture. I'm particularly fond of the use of silver travertine, the dramatic overhanging roof lines, and the high-tech automated awnings. And these corners here seamlessly open up to spectacular outdoors, thanks to the impressive 12-foot-tall automated sliding glass doors. They've even installed blinds on the exterior of the property. These ingenious blinds reflect the harsh sunlight, while also working in harmony with it, automatically opening and closing throughout the day. We'll have a proper chinwag about those blinds later in the video, so stay tuned. Now, focusing on the rest of the frontage, I'm absolutely digging the central copper panel section, the sculptures, and those mesmerizing fire and water features. And then, over on this side, we have the stunning curved wall adorned with teak finish. And would you believe it, the actual front door is tucked away over here on my left. But before we head there, I want to take you all this way. This section of the wall is cleverly fixed to a robotic arm with just a touch of a button. You can open up this entire section, revealing the hidden gem behind it, a traditional Japanese tea room. How bloody good is that? The entire wall glides open, showcasing serene space within. Cody, I don't reckon we've ever seen a moving door that scale on this channel before. Unbelievable, isn't it? And there you have it. You can now simply stroll directly into your very own Japanese tea room, which is a wonderfully elegant space. It features beautiful travertine walls and floors, a comfortable seating area with a stylish marble coffee table, and a cozy double-sided fireplace. You'll also find 2 glass doors that lead to the office on the other side. Now, in Japanese culture, tea rooms like this are designed to welcome guests, have intimate conversations, or even conduct business. So, it's bonds that have a space like this located right at the entrance of your home. And if you want to continue your conversation, you can easily wander through to the office, too. Now, I want to duck back outside for a sec, because I really want to highlight just how grouse the design of this front door is. Over here on my left, you'll find a state-of-the-art biometric scanner. This provides an extra layer of security for the property. And now, you can simply swing open this massive door. Go on, get in here and take a look. This door opens onto a grand foyer. The entrance to this place, much like the car park, really sets the stage for what's to come. Just have a good hard squiz at this incredible space. 16-inch wide French oak timber floors guide you towards a formal dining area and the expansive grand living room. Beyond that, you'll find the family room, which stretches all the way to the opposite side of the property. And there are plenty of exquisite details, finishes, and features that we'll be covering here. But before we delve into all of that, I actually want to share some of the key specs of this magnificent home. It boasts 8 luxurious bedrooms, an impressive 24 bathrooms, and over 35,000 square feet of internal living space, all set on a sprawling lawn, 5-acre block of land. And this remarkable property is currently listed off-market for a staggering $177 million. I want to give a shout out and thank all the real estate agents involved, and of course, the visionary behind this stunning property, Artie Tavengari, and his entire team at Artie Group for making this incredible tour possible. And as always, you can find even more detailed information about this remarkable house in the description section of this video. Make sure you check it out. Now, let's head back to the foyer. Actually, I'd like to take you all over to this section first. Through this open doorway, you can catch a glimpse of the basement lounge, which is another absolutely ripper space. I'm really loving the sheer size of it. You can see the digital art installations downstairs that are undeniably cool with distinctive circular lighting, the warm timber panel ceiling, and elegantly plastered walls. And I'm also particularly drawn to the detail of the handrail here with the sleek white top. That clever design allows you to conveniently place your drinks down while you're casually strolling around the property and soaking it all in, which is grouse. And if we just scoot over this way, you'll be able to see how this grand entrance seamlessly flows into that corner area that I mentioned earlier. They've cleverly designed these custom couches to wrap around the handrail, creating additional seating and chill-out spots where you can sit back, relax, and truly enjoy the property and its beautiful backyard. And it certainly doesn't hurt that there's a tranquil reflection pond nearby, adding an extra element of peace and serenity to the atmosphere. Now, returning to the entrance, on the opposite side, we have the Japanese tea room, and this travertine-covered door actually opens directly into that space. Next to it, you'll find a stunning fabric wall showcasing a beautiful art design in the middle. This is actually a clever pocket wall, and it slides away to open up the foyer, creating a seamless connection to the office, which is absolutely top-notch. There are a number of impressive mechanical features throughout this home, and this is certainly one of them. Let's head straight inside and take a closer look. This office truly has a whole kit and caboodle. You'll find a spacious meeting table, a stylish bar area, a comfortable sitting area, a dedicated workspace with a modern desk, and a striking bookcase that stretches all the way up to the second level. There's plenty to cover here, so let's get started. First off, I want to talk about this impressive meeting table. Cody, can we get a close-up here? Just take a squiz at all the intricate gears and how they seamlessly spin as you move the glass top. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? And you can also see the subtle reflection of these gears in the ceiling above, where there's cove lighting. Next, we have the inviting double-sided fireplace, which adds an extra layer of warmth and ambience to the room. Then there's this Butte bar featuring a book-matched marble splashback. This particular marble is known as Avon Violet, and believe it or not, it actually originates from Turkey. It showcases a rich and captivating vein structure. The bar itself is covered in luxurious leather, complete with stylish stitching details, and is complemented by equally elegant bar stools. And then, on the other side of the room, you'll find a swanky sitting area, perfect for casual conversations and relaxation. And of course, no modern office would be complete without a state-of-the-art desk, which is conveniently located right here. But more importantly, my absolute favorite feature in this office is undoubtedly the incredible 2-story bookcase. You can see the floating shelves, which are beautifully illuminated by integrated LED lighting. A stylish wall-mounted staircase leads you up to the second floor. And take a squiz at that large window and how it brings the beauty of nature and the outdoors directly into the space. And that's truly one of the defining characteristics of this property. At every turn, they're consciously trying to connect you with the outdoors and bring the natural world inside as much as possible. So I thought I'd be sure to mention that. That big window is grouse. Now, back in the office, on the opposite side, you'll find a large television with a camera mounted on top. And I reckon it's grouse how the camera intelligently tracks you as you move around the room. This allows you to freely wander about, share your ideas, and fully participate in your meetings. Surrounding the television, there are stylish built-in covers. I'm digging the clean geometric lines. And these aren't just for show, they're practical storage solutions as well. I thought I'd point that out. Cody, these are grouse. Yeah, grouse ass. And behind this folding wall, you can see the reverse side of the captivating art piece that we discussed earlier. Here, you'll find more intricate stained glass details, beautifully enhanced by LED lighting. And as we mentioned previously, you have the option of closing off this section for added privacy, or simply opening it up to seamlessly transition back into foyer. Now, Cody, can we just move over this way for a sec? On this elegantly plastered wall, there's some truly amazing art pieces on display. Just take a squiz at the solid timber bench seat, which introduces a natural and organic element to the space. And then on the other side, we have the formal dining room. It's another incredibly swanky space, featuring a solid timber table with a mesmerizing agate vein running through the middle. The table comfortably seats 14 people, and the chairs are exquisitely wrapped in leather, complete with sophisticated diamond stitching details. 2 Bonza-light fittings hang elegantly above the table, and a cozy fireplace adds warmth and ambience to the space. And of course, this room, like the rest of the house, seamlessly flows out to the open air, blurring the lines between indoor and outdoor living. There's also an additional outdoor dining area, which we'll explore later in the tour. But the most ripper feature of this dining area is undoubtedly the presence of this natural stone that has been expertly carved, shaped, and transformed into a stunning basin. A tap is ingeniously mounted in the ceiling above, allowing you to conveniently wash your hands before tucking into your tucker. Alternatively, you can simply bung a plug in the basin, fill it with ice, and use it to serve champagne and caviar in style. How good is that, right? So the standout feature of this bar, or rather, this whole island setup, is the marble sink, how it's integrated seamlessly into the bench top instead of your run-of-the-mill tap. They've gone and installed a floor-mounted tap column. That's pretty grouse, mate. It's grouse as a real touch of class. And that really ties this island into the Bonza bar. Now, let's mosey on over to the other side. Everyone, I'll catch you there. There are a couple things I want to point out. Firstly, we've got a grouse piano here that complements the corner and the family room perfectly. And secondly, I want to have a yarn about these sliding glass doors. If we can get a close-up here, these sliding glass doors have fair dinkum small frames. Basically, the glass itself is carrying the structural load, which is how they can get away with these thin frames, making your experience even more immersive. You get a much better squiz at the outside, which is grouse, and they operate dead set quick. Now, there's another detail I want to run through. Cody, can you pop outside for a sec? Of course I can. We've got the suspended door open at the moment, and with the push of a button, you can close this door hydraulically. How good is that? That's dead set grouse, mate. And the stained glass on it is fair dinkum beauty. I know it's a very Bonza touch. And there you have it, the way this property opens up to the outside and how it all interacts. I've never seen anything quite like it, and we've still got heaps more to get through. And throughout the tour, I'll do my best to cover all of its features. But there are heaps of different rooms and areas in this place, so we might have to skip over some sections. Just want to give everyone a heads up. Now, welcome to this side of the property, where we find the main pool. This pool is amazing, but before we get stuck into it, this is a rain chain, by the way. Oh, I didn't realize that. Pretty clever. They put this art piece down the bottom. Yeah, that's the rain chain. Clever touch as. Makes sense. Then, on the other side, we've got the first section of the pool. You've got a raised hot tub. The mosaic work all around the pool is rich and vibrant. And the surroundings of the pool have got this brown natural stone. And the whole idea here was to mimic a river. It's like the edge of the river, where there's soil and the scenery. And the pool itself has got a turquoise color. How clever is that? Again, linking up that natural harmony all throughout the home. Then you got all those bamboo sticks that give you extra privacy. Then in the middle, we got another sunken outdoor sitting area that's super comfy. You've got built-in blinds, another sculpture, an automated awning up above, and a fire pit in the middle. And continuing on this way, we've got the rest of the pool. And before I head back to the pool, I want to have a yarn about the outdoor staircase here. That takes you down the basement. So, on this side, we got 2 fancy guest suites with their own bathrooms. Now, to save a bit of time, we'll skip this section. But also, in the basement, we got a golf area and another area where we got 2 more of these rain chains. And we've also got a grouse sculpture here with a fire pit in front of it. Now, let's check out the rest of this pool. Have a squiz at the backdrop here. We've got bamboo for privacy. I'm really digging their aesthetic design and the reason behind why they want to have an above-ground pool and finish it off with all these materials to give the aesthetic of a river, the warmth of a river and the natural element. Then you've got butte scenery all around it. It's grouse. I'd love to spend some time here. Me too, mate. The contrast between the dark edging, the blue mosaic, and the green bamboo. It's literally an oasis. No doubt, it looks amazing. Righto, let's keep moving. Cody, we got some beds here for chilling. More outdoor sitting and dining areas. Let's have a yarn about the awning they've got here. This outdoor dining. Table's pretty bloody ripper. 2 massive pieces connected with gear in the middle, yeah? Then we got the outdoor kitchen here. Cody, I got mentioned this. When we come over to this side, spot on for a DJ platform. Yeah, it is. That's grouse. Yeah, it's just a butte touch. Have a squiz at the landscaping around us. Then you got the massive curved outdoor screen, built-in seats with a fire pit. And then it gets even better. You want it this way. Your gas Barbie, pizza oven, herb garden. And you got access to your grounds from this section too. And then when you're ready, you head into the dining area here. But before we do, can we tilt up? Have a squiz at the rustic balcony design that we got up above. That actually opens up to the main bedroom's wardrobe. And we'll suss out that section in a bit. But for now, let's cruise through this opening here to have a squiz at the family dining room. We've got 2 tables here. And we saw these tables earlier in the other outdoor dining area. And Cody, can we get close up? They've got this copper surface here. But the way they fitted the surface by using these little nails is actually pretty grouse. Then you've got comfy seats. It's a real comfy space with a telly on the other side. And this makes it real easy for you to get in here, get some shade, or just wander outside, or you can just come over to the side and flow into this grouse kitchen. Get amongst it. We got a comfy sitting area, modern cupboards, marble surfaces. And I also really dig how the space opens up to the pool area again, so it's dead set interactive. Then we've got a floating fireplace here, an open corner, a real comfy space. Then on the other side, we got the kitchen island, matching surfaces. And this is the same marble that we saw next to the office, Avon Violet. And it's got a real rich vein structure. Then the cupboards feature these open shelves, bar seats. Then we've got the rest of the cupboards here. Check this out. We got a coffee station here. And have a squiz at these drawers. How they stack with all these extra free bits and bobs. Your glassware. Then you've got an ice cream bar on the other side. I reckon Cody will love this. Oh, that's grouse, mate. That's pretty damn grouse, isn't it? And continuing on with our tour, let's check out the sink. It's actually made of the same marble. We've got a telly here. And behind this wall, we got the chef's kitchen, which we'll have a yarn about in a bit. But first, I want to cover a real grouse detail here. The island's also got another sink. We've got the rest of the gear, the fridge and freezer, over here. But what I dig about this surface is that it's also got a cooktop under the marble surface. Actually, I reckon the controls are here. There you go. These are your controls. And you just chuck the pan on, and it heats it up. That's extremely ripper, mate. And I'm digging that there's practical storage space under the controls for the cooktop. It's very righto. Gotta love the simple approach, yeah? You don't see nothing. Just looks like a fair dinkum bonza island. And that's your lot. Now, I've got a question. Without that rubber mat, how would you properly know where to put your kettle or fry pan? Good on you for a skin. Reckon it just figures out where the pan's sitting and heats up that bit only. Fair enough, that's bloody grouse. It's a bonza simple touch. Yeah, then over on the other side, we got the sink. But above that, there's this massive screen. And with a flick of a switch, the screen turns into a camera showing off your chef's kitchen, which is a fair dinkum ripper interactive touch. But instead of show it on this telly here, we're tucking you all inside. Come on in. This has got to be the best chef's kitchen we've seen. And any home, bar none. Have a squiz at this massive island design smack bang in the middle, with heaps of gas cooktops and ovens. We got the grills on the other side, a sink, stainless steel bench space, open shelves, and then you got a commercial exhaust fan up top. And when you look around, you see heaps of different materials and finishes coming together. You got shaker cabinets, rough-hewn benchtops. I'm dead keen on this detail in the mosaic splashback that gives you that warmth. And you pretty much got everything you could need here. Space for fridge, 2 dishwashers, 2 sinks. And the fact that a space like this is in a residential home, it's just unbelievable. If I was a personal chef, which I'd love to be, I'd be dreaming of being in a kitchen like this, cause it's just like a real restaurant. The thinking that went into designing this space, the flow, the functions, the amenities, and the features you have. There's a big fridge here, an ice maker, a prep table. And next to that is a glass door that opens up the break area. When you're working in a proper joint like this, there's a fair chance you're going to be working a lot. So it's good for the staff of this place to have a dedicated space inside the chef's kitchen. Now, next to us is this Ripper appliance. And cop a load of all the detail, the appliances, the finishes, these metal drawers. And these doors are dead set satisfying. When you open and close them, they're like G-class doors. Literally. Bloody unreal, and a Bonds appliance to top off your chef's kitchen. Now, I want to get everyone back to the main floor, and I want to mention something. We got a bit of a surprise for you all. We actually toured part 2 of the chef's kitchen later in the Arvo, so we could show off his property at night. And it looks bloody sensational. Check out the setup here. We got the interior lights at 30% and the moonlight at 15%. So you get a Bonds of mood and vibe. And, of course, we saw the main stairwell earlier. And with the screen in the back, all the mood lighting, all the materials all around, it fair dinkum embodies a whole new persona at night. That's why we wanted to share it. And over on the other side, we got this grand living room. And cop a load of all the fireplaces, fire features, mood lighting all around. And we've got these massive pivot doors that lead you out to the backyard. Actually, let's go have a look-see. Now, we've got the family room on our right. And of course, even at night, we left the sling glass doors open so we get this immersive experience. And these fire features are playing an even bigger role at night by linking all these spaces and bringing life and energy to this property. And when you whack that together with the outdoor lighting and the interior lighting, it fair dinkum highlights the architectural feel of this house. Have a squiz at the structure behind me. This house is sitting pretty on this hill, and it's bloody bonds to be here. When you think about the design, all the spaces, the choice of materials, it gives you a fair dinkum unreal experience. And that's why we want to show off this property at night. When I look at this place, I understand its features and details and choice of materials. It's fair dinkum a design that speaks to me and the clear intentions that we're having to go throughout the house. The design of Villa Sienna goes beyond the limits of modern architecture. Its organic curves and materials make it stand out while respecting the surrounding environment. You got what I reckon is an arty aesthetic, where it blends not just heaps of different materials, but also styles. And it merges them in a way I haven't seen anyone else do, where you can fair dinkum make these styles or cultures stand out inside the spaces really well. But you're making a dead set seamless harmony between these spaces as well. A fair dinkum easy example is your Japanese tea room that leads to a stark contemporary office, to a plush living room like this, where you've got heaps of different natural elements that make you feel connected and let you interact. And as we go along, each one of these spaces, even though they're working together cohesively, they're all faring something a little different. It's like each room's got an extra surprise for you. Our concept of design starts from the end of the ground. By doing that, what is the most important element when you get to 100 is the end user experience. Your choice of materials is also really heavily influenced by nature. A lot of the materials I'm seeing are trying to get away from manufactured products. Why do you rate using this fair dinkum big number of different natural materials in your property? Every element in this house comes from nature, comes from our Mother Earth. Spot on. The use of materials is dead set specific for us. We're using traditional materials that people are used to in the context of modern architecture. It's not a replica, and it's not skin deep. It's as it is, and it's fair dinkum honest in its message. The intentionality in this property, in every corner, in every space, in every moment, the way that it's curated and designed, and how they're living their lives in that space. You just feel the intention. You feel the purpose, which is easier said than done. And how do you achieve that in your designs? The purpose isn't to be perfect. The purpose is to make anything you do with the intention that it will be perfect. And how do I create a space where people somehow feel good about themselves? And that level of thinking, the attention to detail, and the fair dinkum execution shows in this house. It's easy to say and it's hard to mean, but it's fair dinkum hard to execute that and achieve it. And I see that achievement in this house. And I find that fair dinkum impressive. The downstairs now. What a grouse entry to the downstairs of this property. A spiral staircase, travertine floors, concrete walls and planks. And I also reckon it's bonza how they brought the natural elements of water and fire down to this floor as well. Now, before we see what's beyond the camera, I actually want to take everyone this way. We got these floor-out steps that take you to this circular section. Here you can see the fountain up close a bit, the green wall, that massive screen we saw on the floor above. And from this angle, the spiral staircase looks dead set captivity. You can fair dinkum feel its size and how it's floating in the middle of this massive opening. Now, I want to get everyone back to the landing. On my left, we got the lift. Then the space flows into this open sitting area. And straight ahead of us, we've got this stylish bar. This bar's got a dead set strong presence with this island design. Copper wrapped columns, a backlit countertop. And the curtain details that we saw all around the property are mixed in with this bar too. Then we got these stylish leather-covered chairs. And on the back, you can see the recycle with pattern, built-in TVs, mood lighting, sculptures, and spirits. This is a fair dinkum stylish space. I rate the lighting fixtures. And Cody, can we take everyone over to the other side? More backlit bench tops. And this copper sink is dead set stylish and modern. I rate the metal frame. Again, you've got your spirits here. This is a fair dinkum butte space. And currently, downstairs, we've got a bright lighting setup. But you can clearly change the lighting settings, dim them down a bit, and make the space more subdued as well. Now, on the other side of the bar, we've got an open sitting area with a double-sided couch. Next to that, we've got a double-sided fireplace that leads us into a stylish and cozy games room. This is a bonza space for you to hang out with your mates and play some games. And it just so happens to be a cigar lounge because we've got a built-in air purification system here specifically for this room. I also rate the reclaimed wood panels here that give a rustic feel. And you've also got a double-sided fireplace to warm the joint up as well. Now, after that, we'll suss out this section where we've got a door that opens to two small loops. Next to that is a beaut bit of art sitting on a solid tree trunk. We've got here layers of glass with nail polish. And they're stacked back to back to make this grouse modern illusion. Never seen a piece like this before. Never seen in a house before. And it's fair dinkum grouse. And it fits the space well. It fits the space well. Gives it a bonza dimension. And it makes it playful. And the downstairs of this property is all about these surprises. Actually, have a squiz at this glass ping pong table. It's dead set modern and stylish. I rate the appliances. And even the net is made of suede. Then you've got this decorative wall design with these built-in linear mirrors. And carrying on with this trend, this glass enclosed section takes us to the gym. But before we go in there, I actually want to chat about a detail. In the gym, we've got this exposed steel column, a structural steel column. And on the back, you can see some signatures and info about the size of the beam and inspections, because they wanted to leave the structural element exposed, which I thought was a grouse and playful touch. And actually, Cody, let's go this way. We've got the wellness center over there that we'll suss out in a bit. But first, let's see this gym. This is a fair dinkum butte and intimate space. And we've got heaps of equipment here. A stationary bike, a treadmill, a rower machine, a Pilates machine. There's also a guest bathroom here in this section. Then you've got more gym equipment here. Dumbbells, TVs, wood panel walls. This is an InBody 570. which is a body composition analyzer. You can measure muscle, fat, and water levels inside your body, which is dead set Bonza. Then behind Cody, we got some built-ins with LED lighting and a leather-covered punching bag. And this is the exposed steel column I was talking about earlier, giving this place a strong and butte look. Now, let's head back out so we can have a G's the Wellness Center, which is fair dinkum amazing. But before we go in there, I want to chat about this design. We saw this tree in the family room, and this was a tree that fell from a neighbor's property that Artie kept and turned into this grouse feature. Basically, they wrapped this dead tree with real and complete plants and made this colorful and interactive, I'd say, art piece. And it looks amazing. It tops off this area well. Never seen something like it before. Never seen it either. And this fair dinkum hammers home Artie's commitment to looking after nature. Instead of chucking this tree away, they turned it into a bit of art. No Worries, who looks at a massive dead tree and says, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to turn it into a fair dinkum ripper feature. To top off the house, I'm designated. Spot on, it's fair dinkum grouse. It's dead set grouse. Then we've got this glass door that leads us into the wellness center. Go right ahead, come on in. Don't reckon I've seen a place like this in my life. Where do I start with the details? Have a squiz at the ceiling treatment with all these branches. We've got rain heads, an indoor pool, steps talking to the other side, sprinklers, interactive digital screens, butte natural stone panels that match up, mood lighting everywhere. There's heaps of detail to cover here. Just have a G's at how you're welcomed into this wellness center. It's fair dinkum ripper. We've got this pattern of stone with fake grass. Then these steps take you to the other side. Actually, Cody, let's go this way. Same mosaic tiles that we saw in the main pool. They've got them here too. Then the elevated jacuzzi with natural stone. Behind that, you can see the hot and cold plunge pools. And again, we got sprinklers, rain heads, shower heads, built-in seats. And you can actually go all the way to the other side, where we've got a covered sitting area with a fire pit. If you want, you can also close off this section, because we got motorized sliding glass doors. And I'm in shock. The fact that a space like this is inside a house is unbelievable. Now, Cody, why don't we take everyone to the other side? Because we got some other sections. You can also see the relaxing beds here. And over on the other side, we've got a red light therapy device, which is a butte touch. Next to that, we've got a massage room. And I want to go in here in particular, because Artie and his team give a fair dinkum big amount of attention to setting the vibe and setting the energy for each one of these spaces. When you go into this room, it's a bit warmer. You've got scents, you've got padded walls. It's got a soft and gentle feel with these two massage tables. And it's a sensory experience to have a wander around this property and interact with each one of these spaces. Now, after that, we'll head this way. Actually, I'll head up these steps here. We got a glass door that opens up to your sauna. Next to that is an open shower with a steam feature. The consistency in the design there is amazing. Then you've got the rest of the space here. This is unbelievable. Again, never seen a spa or wellness center like this before. But when you look at this property and you analyze its features and details, you won't be surprised that there's a space like this. Now, I want to get everyone back to the landing so we can keep on with our tour of the rest of this floor. Now we've got an art gallery space here that takes you straight to the garage. But before we head there, I actually want to take everyone this way, to the hall of the movie theater. On my left, we've got the popcorn machine and the lolly station. And on my right, we've got this grouse digital art. They call this piece the clock. And basically you've got a hammer that swings and a digital image of the Sheila that's trying to dodge. Right? Check out this hammer. It's bloody grouse. And not your usual kind of thing. Fair dinkum. It is. It's a grouse bit of contrast between the real world and the techie world. The Sheila is basically a hologram, but the hammer's real, like you can touch it. So when you clock it, it really gets you thinking, you know? And putting it right in front of the Flick House, Bonza, True Blue, it grabs your attention, doesn't it? You just want to have a G's. And there you go, job done. Yeah, spot on. And it's a nice touch right before you go in to watch the film. Struth, let's head inside. No Worries. This is one of the most impressive spaces in the whole joint. We've got a proper movie theater with 4 levels of seats and a Dolby Atmos sound system. And Cody, can we get a close-up on these? Cool cup holders and a heater. Beauty and USB chargers too. These are clearly motorized recliner chairs, so they're dead set comfy, mate. And have a squiz at this. I want to show everyone what the place looks like when the movie settings are on. There we go. Bloody immersive. We've got a massive screen over there. And I'll turn the lights back on so we can have a wander around the rest of the room. Like I said, for levels of seats so you can enjoy the place with your mates and family. I reckon the size is bonza and how the walls on each side taper toward the screen, so it really draws your attention. Then downstairs we got a more comfy lounge area, so you can use this space for all sorts of different things. And actually, just a couple of days ago, we got to watch one of the flying scenes from Top Gun. Bonza, the bass, the sound effects, the visuals, it was unreal. Fair dinkum. You got a proper movie theater right here in your own home. It was mental. The bass, you could feel it shaking right through the seats. Amazing. And like you said, your own flick house right in the house. No need to leave. Mate, no need at all. And yeah, downstairs is all about the perks. And we've got this ripper space here. Now, let's head back to the art gallery and keep the tour going. The art gallery's got a fair dinkum butte sitting area. All these pictures, special lighting for the art, and all the furniture and bits and bobs in the house. They come as part of the deal. I've been dead set keen on trying to show you every room, every detail. But the way it's furnished is dead set important. It really tops off the look and feel of the whole place. That's why I wanted to mention it. Now, over here on my right, we've got this glass wine cellar. I reckon the entrance frames bonza. And these doors were actually brought in from India. I reckon all the little details are grouse. And when we open M, it leads us to this bonza wine cellar, where you can store up to 3,000 bottles. It's temperature controlled too, so it's nice and cool in here. And get a load of this. The bottles we've got Aria wine, harvested in Pacific Palisades, bottled in Napa, and they're not for sale. So you gotta be either a mate or family of the Aria crew, or one of their clients to get this wine. A nice touch, I reckon. And they fill the place up nicely, don't they? Then we've got this rustic table in the middle. Right, let's head back to the art gallery. After that, we got this chill out area, a sectional couch, a hardwood coffee table, a hardwood stool. And this is the area we were talking about outside the foyer, because the ceiling's completely open all the way up to the main floor. So you get a ripper amount of natural light, you can hear the water fountains, and you can really get some fresh air in the space. And we've got more of that digital art here. I reckon these bits of art make these rooms, these areas, a lot more interactive. They're grouse to look at, fair dinkum interesting. Yeah, they are. We had one of these in the show kitchen too. So it's an idea all around the house, dead set unique. Yeah, and one in the massage room. Spot on. They've got them all over the place. Yeah, Bonds is sitting area here. Now, after this, I'll keep the tour quick and beautiful because we've still got heaps of different areas to cover. A foosball table. Then we've got a glass container on our left. A slim glass door here closes off this section. We've got 2 sitting areas here. I reckon this rustic rug adds a bit of warmth to this part. Then, over on the other side, we got a massive screen with mood lighting. Bond's a place to chill out and watch something here. And on the other side of the room, we've got a ripper bar. This floor is perfect for entertainment. You got your piano in the corner, and the bar on this side. There's also a small bathroom around the corner here. And you might be thinking, why do we need so many seats and entertainment areas here? And we'll explain that later. Now, follow me so we can suss out this grouse garage. I know we talked about this space outside the car park. The same driveway that gets you to the property also gets you to this section. Actually, behind the curtains here, we've got the garage door. This is a Bonza space. You could easily park 6 to 8 cars in here. I reckon the mood lighting's grouse. And on my right, we got this grouse black Mercedes SLS. Classic car. And I think I forgot to mention, when we were in the car park, we also had a Butte Jaguar XK150 there too. Then on our right, we've got this iconic Ferrari. Can't believe it's 11 years old, but he still looks dead set grouse, especially with the light here. And Cody, I'll open the door so we can have a squiz inside. What a beaut machine. Really tops off the space, doesn't it? Now, there's one more thing I want to show you about the garage. As you can see, we got all these chill out areas and the bar. And this garage has a Bonza party trick. With the flick of a switch, you can turn on the lights, turn on the music. Cody, ready to go? Yep. And turn this garage into an amazing nightclub. There you go. I reckon this is the best use of any space I've ever seen. What a ripper idea to turn your garage into a beaut, intimate nightclub with all these different scenarios and make the most of the downstairs. Yeah, just enjoy your life in this house. This building, even though it's a house, has like 100 separate spaces. And we're really trying to pinpoint what the end user can do in each space and design around that instead of just designating and trying to make the experience fit. We're always trying to make these moments happen. Everywhere, there's somewhere to sit. Everywhere, there's a spot to get together. Everywhere, there's a place to sit around, have a yarn, or a cuppa. On a much bigger scale, we're trying to make that connection with people be the reason for those connections. You just want to make it easier and easier. Spot on, mate. The aim is to make that experience, no matter what it costs. Privacy and security are getting more important in these fancy houses. We're doing our best so that hardly any of the house can be seen from the street. And we want to make sure that's respected. This is their place. After all, some people might say this is the most amount of tech that they've seen in any house, automation-wise, and how it all works together. But you and your team have managed to hide all that tech dead set well. And it's all part of the welcome experience. We've always thought, how can we make this stuff easy to use? This house has a fair dinkum ripper way of hiding all the tech that helps you live the way you want, with menus that you can just pick from. It's there to help you. And for sure, we've really pushed the limits of the tech in different ways. And we'll keep doing that. What I really hope is that people feel inspired, feel comfy, and aren't intimidated by the building. Instead of served, the second floor. Now, the second floor is where you find most of the guest suites, plus the master bedroom. But before we get into that, I want to show everyone the staircase. We've been talking about it on every floor, but this one's something special. Behind the stairs, we got this folding steel door that opens and connects the staircase and the floor to the outdoors. Unreal. Never seen anything like it. And the fact that this massive space can open right up to the outside, it's bonkers. Dropping stained glass on all the walls looks fair dinkum grouse. And it's just a massive door that opens up to nature. Fair dinkum ripper party trick. And I reckon it's bonza how you can bring the outside world right into the house on the second floor. Now, the next spot I want to cover is an open sitting area next to the landing. I reckon the coffee table's grouse. This has got to be the best chess set ever. And it's just a comfy space for mates and family to get together. And over on the other side, we got this area where you can see the grand living room and those massive pivot doors that open up to the amazing backyard. And Cody, can we get a close-up? This is a fair dinkum unreal bit of art. It's a Vespa made of ceramic by a Turkish artist. Really tops off this corner. And next to this bit of art, we got a fair dinkum ripper coffee station. Can we get a close-up? Makes me feel like a kid in a lolly shop when I see this stuff. It's arranged dead set nicely. And it's invident. Fair dinkum it is. But we gotta keep moving. Next, on the other side, we got a grouse area for relaxing with a double-sided fireplace fastened staircase. There's also this massive door that opens up to the green grounds in the back. I reckon these cabinets are bonza, and we'll see bits like these on this floor. Now follow me. We talked about the library next to the office. We got this glass enclosed section, and the door here opens to the second floor of the library. I fair dinkum love this space. How grouse it is. And we got this big window showing off the scenery in the back, bringing nature back into the space. And you can also see your office area here. Have a squiz at all these floatings. Shelves lit with LEDs, bits and bobs, the books, fair dinkum grouse. And back in the hallway, we've got 3 guest suites in this wing, and the master bedroom on the other side. So we'll head this way and check out the first bedroom suite. I reckon this room's grouse. We got the same French white oak hardwood floors, a king-size bed, and every little detail in this room has been thought out. Fair dinkum, from the covers to the furniture to the bits and bobs. Then we got slid glass doors that open up the balcony. You can see the car park. And I reckon it's grouse how they've hidden the block-out curtain behind the bed, behind this fabric wall. And with the flick of a switch, you can close off the slidden glass doors and completely shut out the light. Beaut touch. And let's not forget, we've got a fireplace here in the telly. Dead set comfy. Now, behind Cody, we got the wardrobe. And around the corner, heading back to the entrance, we got this glass door that opens up the bathroom. The natural stone used in here is fair dinkum unreal. Marble surfaces, marble backsplash, brass fittings, and details. And most importantly, the bathroom accessories. Artie and his team really think about everything when they're getting a place ready for you. Even down to the beauty bits and bobs that you might need. How grouse is that? It's dead set clever to be able to set up the complete experience as soon as you walk in. True blue mate. Then have a squiz of the standing marble carve sink, the brass tap, and the angle that shows you unreal views, super privacy. And on the other side, we got this glass shower stall, and have a squiz of the details. They use the same marble on the floors and the walls. We got the shower unit and the shampoo rack, Bonza's shower stall. Right, let's head back to the entrance so we can check out the other side. We've got 2 more bedroom suites here, and they're pretty much the same. So we'll tour the suite on our left. The first thing that grabs my attention is this opening, how it frames a view outside and brings the scenery in. We've also got the smooth transition to the balcony. We got some beaut pot plants here. And we were talking about these curtains earlier, right? So the digs. Now it's 50% open, see, so you get the view, but you're still controlling the light that's coming in. Or with a press of a button, you can shut them right down and get some privacy. Then you can open them up again, easy as. Gives you the control over the natural light getting into the room. And when you're done, they just slide back up into the roof. Opens a space right up to the outside. Now, back in the room, we got the fireplace over here with a telly. Fair dinkum. These suites are huge. We got this ripper curved wall that opens into your dunny. And like the other suites, there's a king-size bed in here, a wall covered in fabric and block-out curtains hidden behind the bed again. It's just a beautiful space that's got everything. You've got a desk in the corner and individual temperature controls for each of these suites. And when you're ready, you can just wander from here into your bathroom. Same white timber floors carry on into the space. And then we got this freestanding basin carved out of marble. The opening I was talking about earlier comes in handy. That way, from your basin, you can soak up those views. Then in the corner, there's this glass enclosed shower. Fair dinkum, it's a good size. Covered in marble, the whole shebang with the shower unit. Then we got the loo over here. There are a couple things I want to point out. First off, the do not disturb signs. Pretty grouse. Then we've got this glass partition that's frosted at the bottom and clear at the top to let the natural light into the toilet. Next to that, we've got the vanity mirror. They've used the same natural stone to frame this section with brass light fittings. The floating vanity mirror accessories, bathroom bits and bobs, candles. And last but not least, another glass partition here that opens onto your walk-in wardrobe. This space has got shoe racks, ties, LED lighting, built-in wardrobes, your drawers, pretty much everything you could need. Bonza, but subtle, right? I want to take everyone over to the other side so we can suss out the right wing, where we got the pajama lounge and the main bedroom suite, which will only take a minute or two to run through. Day and welcome to the snug little spot. This room's pretty close to Artie's heart, design-wise and what it's meant for. Just around the corner, we got a ripper fireplace with a telly, all these open shelves, books, and knickknacks. It's a room for family to get together, for the kids to muck around, and just enjoy a bit of private, close time together. That's why there aren't any windows in here. But we do have clear glass bits up high to let in some natural light. Then there's this fabric-covered back wall with curved details, and they've custom designed the sofa to fit this section perfectly. The seats in here are dead comfy. Feels like this room really tops off the sleeping wings we got on this level. Now, I reckon we should head back to the entrance of this room because on the other side, we've got the lift lobby. And the door here opens onto the main bedroom. Before you even go in, you'll see a fingerprint scanner to make sure you're meant to be staying in this room. Actually, let's head on in. Walk into this room takes you to all the different bits of the main bedroom suite. On my right, we got the lift entrance. The door here opens onto the back section of the walk-in wardrobe. And this wardrobe is unreal. We'll get to that later. If you go straight ahead, you can get to the bathroom, but we'll swing everyone this way first, so we can check out the bedroom itself, which is grouse. The whole corner opens right up, a smooth transition to the outside, where we got the balcony just in the main bedroom. The bed's set up in the middle of the room. Before we get to that, though, I want to bring everyone over here. We've got a butte linear fireplace with natural stone surround and a built-in sitting area. Now, having the fireplace at the back of the bed might seem a bit odd, but once you cotton on to the idea and design behind it, it all makes sense. We've got built-in seats here that can be easily turned into a day bed. Now you've got the fireplace on the other side to top off your experience. It's like having a campfire. And to make that even better, you can open this massive automated skylight above us. Go on, Cody, give it a go. Now you're really wrapping yourself in the outdoors. You can just look up at the stars, a room that's really in sync with nature. Isn't that something? Everyone always dreams of being able to see the stars from their bed, but in this room, it's actually doable. Fair dinkum is. And don't forget, we got blinds in the opening, lockout ones if you want. And of course, you can close the glass roof again. Right? We'll head this way now so we can suss out the custom bed. Obviously, the built-in seats at the back really help keep this bed in the middle of the room between the sheets and pillows and the floor-in side tables. Looks top-notch. And don't forget about your Viewing experience. That's why they've got a pop-up telly here. But if you want to take up a notch, there's a screen that comes down from the top, a surround sound system, and block-out curtains. Like the other suites, the block-out curtains come from behind the wall, so they don't get in the way of any of your views. You can just leave this space open, so it flows out to the balcony. Actually, I reckon we should head over here, so we can suss out this cozy scenario in the main bedroom. A floating fireplace with an open corner. I reckon that antique cabinet's grouse. This section's also dead comfy and close, and it flows out to this outdoor balcony. Now, on my left, we got a koi pond with fire pit. This is the bit we saw in the family room and wellness area, where we got that preserved tree. And this is technically the glass roof that's over that opening. Keeping on this way, we got a glass balustrade everywhere. This is a fair dinkum-sized outdoor balcony with loads of different sitting and chilling areas. You can look down over your lush gardens and soak up the city views. And there are more chill-out areas over on this side. Just a top-notch outdoor space. Right, we'll head this way, just like the rest of this level. We've got outdoor blinds here too. And Cody, can we frame the bedroom again? Once more, that king-size bed looks bonzo. I love the fact we got an automated skylight here that opens this whole space up. And every detail from the sheets, the accessories, the lighting, the overall vibe, it's all really well thought out in this bedroom suite. Right, let's head this way. We've got a pretty interesting space ahead of us. Behind this pocket door, we've got the main bathroom. And let me tell you, there's heaps to go through in here. It's a room in itself. There's a sitting area in the middle, a fireplace, and a telly. Then you got all these different corners and sections, features to enjoy. Now, on my right, there's a freestanding marble basin that makes the most of this corner. We got the outdoor blinds up now, too. With a press of a button, you can shut them, of course, and get all the privacy you need in this bathroom. Right? The next thing I want to show everyone is the shower and cubicle. The moment you turn on one of the fixtures here, these blinds automatically close to give you that privacy. You don't even have to think about it. It's a fair dinkum bit of syncing built into the home automation. Now, this shower's got the works. We've got a handheld thingy, a steam feature, body jets, a spot for your shampoo, and a really bonzo lighting element, a regular shower head, And then we got 2 rain shower heads above us. If that's not enough for you, there's also a glass door here that opens onto an outdoor shower. But my favorite bit inside the shower is these hand-carved stone seats, which bring a bit of organic, natural stuff into the big shower. And fair dinkum, the size is grouse. Right? Cody, let's get everyone over to the roof, because I want to scoot over to the other side. Right? We got ourselves 2 glass enclosed dunnies. First one's actually over this way. Let's duck straight in. Bonza Island thing smack bang in the middle, all done up in stone with backlighting. And here's where you'll find most of the drawers. The rest of the room's got these built-in wardrobes with glass fronts, so you can suss out all your clothes in these spots. Built-in LED lighting, doors with skinny frames. This is a grouse wardrobe, no doubt. But just you wait till you clap your eyes on the other one we got on the other side. That's next level stuff. That is, before we scarper out of this space though, I reckon I should point out this detail. It's dead interesting. Have a squiz at these leather wrap coat hangers. They're unreal, mate. I just love the attention to detail. And I thought that was a pretty cool touch. Cody, I love it. Righto. We'll pop this coat hanger back and keep on trucking. We've got heaps more to see. Over on the other side, we got this raised section here with these 2 columns. At the back of the columns, they've chucked these open shelves lit up with LED lights. I reckon these columns are worth pointing out, because they're a real nice touch in this bathroom, and I'm loving the stone, the veined structure, and just the way it's been made. Then you take a step up to the raised section, and we've got 2 agate basins here. These basins are dead elegant and timeless. They are. I reckon the smooth way they've been made is bonzo. You can hardly see the lines or how the basin section's been put together. Butte brass fixtures, too. Have a G's at your medicine cabinet. It's chockers with all your bits and bobs. Again, it's the attention to detail that gets me. There's a bonzo light above it, too. You've got another basin on the other side of this section. That's grouse as mate. And the floors in here are heated, too. Just thought I'd chuck that in there. Righto. The doors behind me open up on the main walk-in wardrobe for this room, which is absolutely amazing. Let's get everyone inside for a look. This space is a show in itself. It is. Where do I even start with the details? Check out this big island thing with the backlit stone and the veined structure. Then we've got this grouse light, timber panel ceilings, and modern wardrobes with glass fronts. This isn't just a walk-in wardrobe. It's a whole shop, and I reckon the size is bonzo. Now, before I get into any more details, Cody, reckon you could point the camera that way? Cody, yep. Remember that bonza balcony I mentioned next to the upper kitchen? Yep, it's actually right here. You've got this ripper moment straight from your main wardrobe. Righto, back to the space. Have a squiz at the wardrobes in here. Actually, I might just open a few of these drawers lined with suede for all the different stuff. Of course, the wardrobes work dead smoothly. There you go. The overall size of space, how wide these walkways are, it's fair dinkum impressive. It is. Then you have a look around, the mood lighting, the wardrobes, how everything tops each other off. It's a real experience just to walk through this space and use it. Now, you got the curved wall design that we've been seeing all over the property. And they put up these long, floating shelves lined with this dead soft fabric. It's a beaut spot to show off your shoes. It is. You've got LED lighting as well, with a wardrobe. Cody, fair dinkum. It's bonkers how this wardrobe almost rivals some of the big-name shops you see on Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills. I was gonna say, I reckon I'm on Rodeo Drive right now, mate. Cody, spot on. You got all that in the comfort of your own home, which is grouse. Yep, spot on. Then, when you're ready, you just mosey on over to the side, and it's like a little sitting nook. You got a 3-sided mirror, which I'll show you in a sec. First up, though, I want to bring everyone over here, because we got a pretty grouse surprise in store. There's another wardrobe here that opens straight onto your bathroom. They're calling this space the seasonal wardrobe. It's a ripper area to separate the clothes you're wearing. Right now from the clothes you might not be wearing much at the moment. So it can create a nice separation between your wardrobes. And who in their right mind doesn't want more storage in wardrobes? On top of that, You got this grouse island in the middle with this amazing stone and another Bonza wardrobe. Righto, let's head back inside because we gotta have a yarn about this three-sided mirror. I gotta admit, it's been a bit of a challenge showing this place off because there are just so many different areas and features to cover. I want to be fair, of course. Then you've got a three-sided mirror lid with LED lights here. You can see yourself from head to toe, which is Bonza. When you're done, you can just shut it right up. Righto, Cody. Let's keep on trucking because we still got more to see. Welcome to the beauty room. Folks, I know it's pretty exciting, isn't it? What a Bonza spot for you to try on some clothes and get ready for your day or your night out. It's been designed really efficiently, too, because you got some open shelves here where you can hang your clothes. The wardrobes look amazing, don't they? Over on the other side, you've got your makeup area. I gotta say, this desk, the angles, the wardrobes, they're amazing. Mate! Then you've got a lit mirror here and a Bonza light above it. There's even a hair washing station here. Before we head into the space a bit more, how about I bring everyone over here and open these glass doors so we can all have a look at the balcony here. This little balcony you've been seeing all through the tour. It gives you this unreal view straight from your main wardrobe, which is dead nice, isn't it? I'll shut the doors here quick and keep on to the next section. How grouse is it that your beauty room comes with a hair washing station too? You can have your hair treatments here. No worries. Heading this way, we've also got a dead nice coffee/wine bar. I reckon the passion of the Aria group and their keen eye for detail when it comes to designing and setting up each of these spaces, these experiences, is just Bonza. Check out the coffee bar here. You've got an open shelf, all the glassware, LED lighting, and a moody vibe. I love how they filled each of these drawers with coffee pods, and all these snacks and chocolate. That looks dead tempting and attractive, and I'm loving it. Even their Nespresso machines wrapped in leather, for crying out loud. That's grouse, that is, in case you're wondering where the door behind me opens to. That actually takes you back to the first wardrobe we had a look at earlier. Finally, if you open this door, you'll get to the entrance to the main bedroom. Full circle, as they say. Righto, I'll open the lift here, because the next space we're going to have a look at is pretty excellent. It's the rooftop terrace. Folks, no worries. It's one of the most impressive spaces we got inside this property. Rooftop terrace. Here we come. Day. And welcome to the top floor of this property, where we've got a stunning rooftop. Before we head outside, though, I reckon we should have a quick look at some of the details here in the lobby. We got a glass roof above us that lets in all the natural light. Same curved lines we've been seeing all through the property show up here, too. I reckon the ceiling design's Bonza. It's a timber panel. At the back, you can see those folding doors that let even more light into the lobby. What makes this spot pretty interesting is the fact we've got a huge barn door here that opens this enclosed space right onto the outdoors. The expanse is amazing, mate. These doors all have a steel frame, custom made for this property, and they open this area from the lobby onto this rooftop terrace, which is more than 12,000 square feet, which is fair dinkum something. We'll see heaps of different areas, moments for you to enjoy. Righto, the first space in front of us is the dancing floor. The floor design here is actually a huge screen, which makes your experience even more interactive. Now, above us, you can see the steel structure with an automated awning. This way, you can chuck in some more shade and privacy for this space if you reckon you need it. Then we've got this raised section with a featured swimming pool, and there's a nice outdoor sitting area here with a fire pit. The views you get from this section are grouse. We've got the Bel Air Country Club right in front of us. All these green spaces and nature all around us. Inside the top floor, we've still got more than 12,000 square feet of space. It's fair dinkum impressive. Mate, righto, Cody. Follow me this way so we can check out the left wing of the rooftop terrace. Now, we got our first outdoor sitting area here. I'll keep our tour quick and good looking on this floor. A raised section here with another featured swimming pool, chill out beds, a sitting area at the back, and a butte olive tree right smack bang in the middle. At the back, we've got an outdoor kitchen with a gas barbecue, pizza oven, and bar stools. This is your outdoor dining area where you can chow down in style. They've even brought the water feature into this section, too. Then we got an automated awning here. They're Calendly sun sails. With just a press of a button, you can open the top and let in some extra light if you need it. We've also got a heater on this side, too. Righto, follow me this way. Folks, we've got more built-in planters with olive trees. At night, these trees light up nice and pretty. Then you've got another chill-out area here. This feature pool keeps on trucking onto the other side. This is the outdoor sitting area we were yakking about earlier to the fire pit. We've still got heaps more to see, so keep your peepers peeled. On this floor, there are heaps of powder rooms. I'll scoop past them so we can head over to the other side. Same vibe keeps on going on the right wing, too, where we got loads of different areas for you to enjoy. Another outdoor sitting area, looking out over the city. I reckon these built-in planters are bonza. Adds an extra bit of life and privacy to the place. We've got this raised section with this antique glass partition. Artie and his crew took the structure, done it up a tree, and enclosed it, creatine this grouse, comfy and indolent sitting area. California nights can get a bit nippy, so it's bonza to have a space like this with a fire pit. How grouse is the spot? You'd never reckon you'd find a moment like this up on a rooftop. But that's just what they do, isn't it? That's what makes this house pretty excellent. You got loads of different surprises, features, and experiences everywhere you turn. Righto, Cody, how about you park yourself right there so we can keep on going on our tour? Because you got a grouse view from where you are. Another outdoor screen. 2, you got a butte bar area here with some extra seats. Around the corner, there's a full bathroom with a shower cubicle. On the other side, we got another big sitting area with fireplace. There are heaps of fire features in this property, that's for sure. You step up to this section where we got the plunge pool and this bonza jacuzzi. I reckon the jacuzzi designs bonza, how it sits up above the roof. We got another one of those sun sails that works with a motor. To top off the vibe here, you got this water feature, which might be a bit loud for our microphones right now. You've got all the rocks, the way the water flows into the plunge pool, and how there's a privacy screen. What a top-notch spot to enjoy up on your rooftop. If that's not enough to tickle your fancy, I actually want to bring everyone over to the other side. We got even more different areas here for you to enjoy. First, you get a comfy sitting area with a fire pit. I really love how they've decorated the statue over there with a bit of landscaping. Heading this way, you got a Buddha statue, a cold plunge pool, and a sauna. Before we check out the sauna, though, I want to bring everyone over here for a squiz. We got an infinity pool here. This pool was designed by Michael Phelps, no less. You got built-in jets for swimming against the current. This way, you can train here without having to move an inch. You got the jacuzzi on the other side. 2, it's amazing, mate. This house, in every moment and every corner, gives you a feature or experience that's just like nothing else I've ever seen. It's fair dinkum impressive, that's for sure. Finally, we got the outdoor sauna. I'll open the door here, because this sauna's got grouse views of the golf course. Check out how comfy the spot is. You'll be having a sauna up on your very own rooftop. Unreal, that is. Righto. I reckon the thinking behind this property is just bonza. How every room, every space is designed just right. Designed to lift your life up a notch or two. It's been a real honor for me to have a tour of a property designed by Artie and his crew. Seeing how each of these rooms lives, seeing how they play with this property. It's been a real experience. I tell you, there's only one thing left for us to do now, and that's to see how this property changes throughout the night. After the sun sets and night falls. When the sun starts to set, there's a real magic experience that starts to happen. It's when all the amazing colors start to come out in the sky. Night's about, again, contrast, the duality between light and dark. We look at lighting as a really key element. We're able to play with it, manipulate it, in a way that matches whatever mood you're in. The warmth of fire, the warmth of light that you feel, I think it's magic. How do you feel now that it's all done and you're seeing the end result, walking around and feeling the place? How does that make you feel? I have a bit of mixed feelings. One is, all right, what else can we do to make it better? The other one is that a day will come that it won't be ours anymore. it will become someone else's. It's a bittersweet feeling. Definitely bittersweet. I feel like this building has its own identity. That identity is very personal. It's about individuality. It's about something that expresses someone for no good reason. It just does. I'm very lucky that I have the privilege of working on what I love to do. This is a journey, not a result. It's not a destination. Every day, I want to learn something new. That's what drives me and gives me a sense of purpose. And that's what makes these kind of products come to life. All right, everyone, that's it from Villa Sienna. Hope you enjoyed this episode. It's been a grouse experience touring this property and share it with you all. No worries. It's one of the best bits on our channel. We've loved every minute we've spent here. For that, I want to say a big thank you to Artie Tavagarian and his crew at the Aria Group for making this tour possible. Now, you can find more info about Villa Sienna in the description of this video. Have a sus. Finally, if you've enjoyed our tour, give us a like and subscribe. We'll catch you in the next tour. Please subscribe to the channel. Folks,